Alrighty, my friends, are you guys ready? I hope you certainly are, because, I don't know if I should necessarily start with this one. I think I should wait just a little bit. Here, we'll put on a filler video of King Cobra for now. Well, I'm gonna wait. What?
Today we're watching a lover's quarrel gone awry, involving this young gentleman who, by the officer's own words...
You fit the description, you got injuries on your neck, which means you got beat up by a chick.
A young man who got beat up by a chick, and of course, the chick.
I really do promise I ain't gonna spit on you. I'm sorry.
Nice.
This video is from a channel called Police Insider. I'm a few weeks late, but I've gotten several emails requesting we watch this one, and judging by the few short segments I've seen so far, I got the decanter out and the anal beads in because it's about to get sloppy. Let's get after it.
On July 15th, 2022, officers responded to a 911 call about a domestic disturbance from a neighbor. They advised that a female was yelling and physically attacking a male.
How's it going, man? Good. Hey, were you just walking with the girl? Huh? Were you walking with the girl down Pitt Street or anything like that? Okay, we got a call. So guy possibly getting smacked around by a girl in a pink shirt, so we're just checking there. You're good?
Someone down there, but
You saw somebody down there?
pink shirt.
What's all the scratches on your neck, man?
Right here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have an ID on you, bro?
What's all
Dude's
those
like,
chances?
yeah, you got me.
Like, yeah, I was running through some bushes, just trying to live in nature, I guess. I don't know, but he doesn't even deny. He's like, yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I lied just a second ago there. It was me. I'm the one that got beat up.
What's your name, man?
I don't need to tell you.
Yeah. Look, bro. I mean, it doesn't need to be complicated, man. Okay?
I didn't break no laws. I didn't.
I know, but I have a lawful reason to stop you.
No,
Okay?
for what?
Because we got dispatched. You matched the description of the guy that was getting beat up by a girl. Okay? You have injuries on your neck.
Didn't have to
All
do
right.
him like that, bro.
It does matter.
Okay.
You don't have an ID on you, man?
He makes it sound so demeaning, right? He's like, oh, we got dispatched, but a
All
guy
right.
got beat up by a girl, Like, there's probably a reason why a lot of those things never actually go reported. Certainly, I don't think he ever would have called about something like that. It was some, like, neighbor or passer.
He'd be way too embarrassed about it, because most of the time, yeah, I mean, most chicks wouldn't really understand that. It has to kind of do with the whole, what's it called? Just basically dealing with problems on your own, not really going out of your way to answer. And even then, if you were to ask somebody for assistance with this, 9 times out of 10, they're going to believe the chick. Let's just be honest, right? It isn't until, like how we saw earlier, how she was kicking the door and everything and just being all like fucking violent. Of course, the guy's not going to be like, yeah, I'm the one that got beat up. He's just being like nonchalant about it. Pretty
By
much.
that called because this was happening on a public roadway. Just an interesting dynamic when it's the dude that's the perceived victim to start.
I have a lawful reason to stop out and talk to you, okay? So you have a lawful reason to identify yourself to me. If you don't want to identify yourself to me, I'll take you to jail for concealing your identity. It's that simple. It's literally that simple.
Concealing your
No, I'm not sure of the
identity.
particulars. I know that police can't just roll up onto a random stranger and demand for their identification, but because he was dispatched there...
But I mean, didn't he also say a guy wearing a pink shirt? Sorry, but that shirt is not pink. It looks like a black shirt from what I could tell. If my eyes served me correctly, it's a black shirt and it's got like some red stuff on it. At least the jacket, the shirt itself is not pink.
Because of
though.
a call, and he matches the description, I guess it's required by law that you provide your name or something if you match the description of a potential suspect or person involved in a call, I guess. But the next several minutes is just him arguing with the officer not wanting to give them his name, which seems like a simple thing to do. If you really did nothing,
That's it.
just say your name. What's the big...
Yeah, as long as I didn't do anything, here's my name. just comply and everything will go so much smoother. Instead of him trying to make things difficult.
Deal, unless maybe you have a bunch of warrants out for your arrest, I can imagine that could get a little ugly.
I don't want to be a victim. I don't want to press charges. I don't want to do anything. Leave it at that.
Doesn't want to be a victim, doesn't want to press charges.
I mean, I don't understand why it's so hard to give me your name. If you don't want to do anything about this, I can go down there and try to figure.
I ain't giving no statements.
Listen to me.
Part of me feels bad for the guy, right? He's probably just so beaten down from being in an abusive relationship. He just wants to go home, put an ice pack on his neck, open a front.
Before anybody says anything about, oh my god, why didn't you leave when you were in that kind of relationship if you know that it was abusive or whatever, just before you even start saying anything like that, have some common sense.
Frosty Corona, enjoy a few minutes of the new Zelda before.
No, he probably just wanted to get, he was probably like, I don't want to deal with this anymore. I don't even want to. That's why he was like, I don't want to press charges. I don't want to be a victim. Blah blah blah. He was just done and over with it. He just wanted to go home and whatever.
His girl gets back and shit spirals out of control again.
Oh boy.
Now he's being threatened with jail time if he doesn't say his name. Just say your name, bro. We're gonna find out real soon.
That too. Just stop making it harder
You're
for
not
yourself.
the one that's the problem here. Just say your name. Just say it.
Okay, that's where I'm laying it all out here for you, bro. I'm trying not to be a dick. I'm trying not to be a douche. Okay.
Once I give you my name.
I can take your name down. Okay. I can see if we have you in our system, so we can go from there. Figure out if you're associated with
That's
anybody else that we can go talk to. Get the other side of the story.
Just want to
we
run
can
your
go from
name.
that point.
Go from there.
Okay.
Very simple.
What I'm telling you, I would prefer not to take you to jail because you're right. You haven't done anything wrong. Okay. But at the
Yeah, if he goes to jail because of a stupid reason, and he's the one that's instigating that stupid reason or whatever, then that he's the one at fault. But if all you have to do is just provide your name, then just give him your fucking name.
moment,
That we know.
at the moment, you are committing a crime by not giving me your name and your date of birth.
I just don't want to get in trouble. I didn't do nothing.
Okay.
His brain was just working harder than.
He doesn't want. He doesn't want to get in trouble. I mean, it's only fair, right?
In a Chinese sweatshop gearing up for the new iPhone release, trying to figure out whether to drop his name right there. Don't. Anyways, to save us another 2 minutes, he continues to pontificate and barter with the police. They agree that if they can all go down
Pontificate?
together and talk to the chick, he will then give them their name at that point, so they go and do that.
Once we get down there, once we're in the car, I'll tell you my name. We go down there and we can talk to the person that's committing the crime.
Okay.
Later on.
All right. Let's go do that then.
And here they go.
At least, at least then he complies. A new foe has appeared. Challenger approaching. My goodness, that is a huge, like.
So what's going on?
I just had an argument. It's nothing serious. I'm sorry. It was
Tiny
wrong on my
little-
part. So I give him my ID and everything.
Okay, where's your ID?
Keep in mind here, right? Little argument. Nothing's going on. Nothing serious. Nothing's going on. According to her, right? I'm gonna take what she says at face value, right? A little argument. Nothing crazy happened. Nothing's really going on. Okay.
Right here. There you go. It just expired. That's me. That was my old address. I lived with my parents then. I just graduated high school about 3 years ago, so that's where I'm at now. I just came to visit my mom. She lives in the salon right here.
Where?
By Subway, the salon. So I was just kind of helping. I'm leaving back to Albuquerque tomorrow, and I do have court cases.
So what's your relationship with this guy?
So far, she seems pretty level-headed. Got a few pending court cases.
Yeah, she's providing him with proper information. She's telling him what he I guess what he needs to hear.
This is according to her own words.
Yeah.
Minor red flag there, but nothing crazy. Let's keep it going.
That's my boyfriend for about a year now.
That's her bae.
Okay. And so what's going on between you two?
All right, what did Bay and Boo
Just
do?
a verbal argument, but like you said, we're both at my mom's shop right now. It was nothing extravagant.
So it was a verbal
Okay.
argument, and it wasn't anything extravagant. Okay.
It's more than a verbal argument because we had people calling in saying that a female
A little
was
smirk on her
hanging
face.
on the shirt of a male.
Actually,
Like that.
Who,
and they were
me?
screaming. So
I mean, you can check me and you can go to the shop and
he's bleeding, you're bleeding.
He's bleeding, you're bleeding, and what's going on with those tetas, by the way? Is that like war paint you got on there? Is that a birthmark?
He didn't do anything. He got to me, if anything, was myself. And my nails. Look at my nails.
Okay,
Right
what
there.
happened?
I scratch myself. I do get pretty crazy myself. I put nothing on him.
Exonerating her man, taking the blame, admitting she gets a bit crazy. Down ass bitch alert.
all right. It's a little crazy, you know. just-
No, but seriously, it gets a lot worse.
So
What
It gets worse. Oh God.
I know
do you
in
need?
my law enforcement and my dictionary and stuff, you guys
You know your law enforcement and your dictionary. Okay.
can't charge anything.
I'm sorry, you know your law enforcement and your dictionary stuff?
The fuck does that mean? What does that have to do with anything?
Therefore, they can't charge you with anything?
Dictionary and stuff.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
Exactly what I'm
Go
saying.
on.
In your
Okay, let's keep going.
what? Law enforcement?
In her dictionary
I'm
stuff.
saying my rights.
Rights, there they are.
Oh, okay.
And I'm sitting here telling you right now, like,
No, he hasn't even read you your Miranda rights at all. He hasn't done anything remotely to. He hasn't done anything remotely close to reading you any kind of rights or anything like that. What are you talking about now?
I'm fine. He's fine. You have an address. You have my ID. I can give you my social security right now.
What does your social security have to do with anything? What? Why? Why would your social security number be necessary?
No problem with that, sir.
Okay.
It's just, I don't want no problems. This is my man. We had an argument. That's it. Sorry.
Okay.
Like she said, it was a small little argument, nothing crazy, nothing what did you say, extravagant? You know?
Well,
But-
I have a problem
And I know
when
that because that's
people
your job,
have
but it's also
Damn, why is she getting all? Why is she acting up now? See, she's just starting to get riled up out of nowhere.
we had an argument. That's it. Sorry.
okay. Well,
But-
I have a problem
And I know
when
that because that's
people
your job,
have
but it's also one.
okay.
If you ever have another problem.
In the trolley of fake niceties is starting to fly off the rails. As
Okay, so she's starting to get really agitated. I mean, like I said, if you think of this in a logical sense, right? Not taking anybody's side here, think of it logically. Use your brain to think of this in a logical way. You get a call about a domestic abuse call or something like that from neighbors, right? You see the guy that matched the description. He's got scratches and he's got blood on him. You find her, she's got scratches and blood on her. You know, don't you think that it would be necessary to figure out exactly what's going on instead of trying to have a personal bias of, oh, she's the victim, therefore she's the one that's, she's the one that's in need of assistance. Or he's the victim, he's the one that needs assistance. No. Try to analyze things first before just jumping into conclusions as to, who's the victim and who's the abuser or whatever the fuck.
as we've seen too many times before, when the dimples and quirky smile don't immediately get you out of trouble, things
Yep. Once your little facade of niceness goes away, then that's when people really start to show their true colors because they're not getting things their way.
can deteriorate rather quickly. And they do.
When someone batters another person in a domestic
Did anyone
violence,
see that, or did they just hear us arguing?
Did any of you see that or hear it? I mean, they got a call from the neighbors. Otherwise, if they didn't hear, I mean, they don't necessarily have to see it, but if they didn't hear anything and it sounds pretty fucking crazy, then obviously your neighbors are going to go out of their way to get in contact with the local authorities and figure, have them come down and try to figure out what the fuck is going on. Nobody just randomly calls on the police if somebody's having an argument outside. Unless it's like really crazy, and there are times where people get really crazy during simple arguments. They start shouting at the top of their lungs. They start, getting really agitated, whatever the case may be. But most of the time, your neighbors don't just randomly call the cops on you if you're having a little ass argument. As she said, right? Exactly as she said. It was a little argument, nothing crazy, nothing extravagant. I'm only repeating what she says. So, like I said, and it gets crazier apparently, so we're in for a treat. Here we go.
Because I yell.
You yell.
I yell like a mother.
I bet you
I
do.
don't lie, it's not even him half the time. It's me. I will completely say that.
At least you have the honesty to admit that you're the one that raises their voice and gets agitated. Easy. Okay. Alright.
Go to jail right now for that.
Oh, will you?
That's me.
I love when the cop's like, bet, let's do it.
And then he actually does it. He puts
Turns her
her in
around,
handcuffs
slaps the
and
cuff
everything.
on her, calls her bluff immediately. And I'm calling it a bluff because she does not go easily.
Oh no. She doesn't? But didn't she just say that it was a little argument? That it wasn't anything crazy or anything extravagant? It was something small. But she swears that, she will go to jail because she can get in trouble for that. Because of the way that she raises her voice and things like that, or whatever the fuck. Let's keep watching.
Oh, boy. Timber! Oh, fuck me. The trolley has derailed. The niceties have gone.
There we go.
Let the devil inside that you've been hiding for the last 5 minutes reveal itself.
Come out in Jesus' name.
There it is.
Hey, respectfully, do not touch her.
Respectfully,
I'm
don't
telling
touch
you,
my girl.
respectfully, do not
Respectfully? What are you talking about?
touch her like that. Tries to kick me.
Whoa! What? Got him, dude. She got him with like that reach around, like supinated heel kick to the face over the top, dude. What a sports nut, huh?
What a sports nut, huh?
Sometimes I say things and I'm like, where did that come from? Like, oh, it's because I watched Ace Ventura 235,000 times when I was a teenager.
Would you like a cookie, son?
All right.
Touch my girl like that, bro.
Broke the glasses.
She just broke my
The
glasses.
supinated over the back heel kick. Oh, another one.
No, for real.
Jesus.
Am I getting arrested?
I mean, you're getting arrested too. Oh, sorry, being detained, not arrested.
Oh, come on.
Well, you can kick me, can't
Really? Really?
Bro, the f*** out.
Even he's saying chill the fuck out. And he was just defending her a couple of seconds ago. He's like, hey, respectfully, don't do that.
Telling this girl to calm down. Apparently that didn't work in their fight either.
She kicked me in the face.
Hey, stop. Stop. Stop.
I hope she's gonna buy me some new glasses.
Hang on, let me go get my shot.
Not likely. Oh no, dude.
I was sure at the top of it. You're not helping anything.
Man, you know it's getting spicy when they bring the ankle cuffs out.
Oh,
You know, it's not
shit.
enough to just subdue your hands. Gotta Got to subdue those ankles too, so there's no more supinated heel kicks to the nose. Mrs. I'll go to jail right now. On God. Yeah.
I mean, she was trying to, you know, she was trying to play a bluff, and he didn't take the bluff. Or actually, no, I'm sorry, he called her bluff. He's like, all right, I'll call you on that bluff. And look exactly what happened. Look at exactly how it went down. You know, it went from her providing all these details, giving them her ID, all this info and everything, to him saying, yeah, there is a problem because we got called here because of this going on. And then she starts getting agitated. And then she even goes and she's like, you know what, blah, 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 I'll go to fucking jail right now. And he calls her on the bluff. And she's just making the situation worse. Because she just committed assault. Call it what you will. Literally, if you... I think the funny thing is that people can be like, oh my god, bro, are you defending a cop? Like, no, I'm just looking at the video and seeing what it is calling it for what it is. Like, the people that instantly like to jump onto, oh my god, you're defending this, you're defending blah, 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 blah. You know, just try to start to see these things as they are instead of holding a kind of personal bias on something.
I'm sure you will. So the next minute or two was mostly bleeps and a scream here and there, so we're going to kind of scrub through it a little bit.
Hey, will you get do you have a spit hood, Jake?
Oh, not the spit hood.
A spit hood?
Spit hood?
This is the second broad in a month that's got a spit hood, dude. What is with these girls?
Shut the up, she don't even love you.
What?
She cheats on you every day, bro. Get that.
Who talking to?
Fine-ass man that makes a good income.
I don't even have a wife.
What?
So she'd have
You're a fine ass man who makes a good income. What does that have to do with anything? Where is this even coming from?
a hard time
And he's like, I don't have a wife, dude. What are you talking about?
cheating on me.
Dude's like, what are you talking about?
See, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? What are you even talking about?
My wife cheats on me? I don't even have a girlfriend.
Oh, is that what she said? My wife cheats. I bet your wife cheats on you. And he's like, I don't even have a girlfriend, dude. What are you talking about?
Bitch, okay. You know, I just put the spit hood on her. I get ankle cuffs, handcuffs, spit hood.
Yes, ma'am.
Go tell my
What?
mom. What the? Now I'm gonna go to jail.
Okay.
A debacle.
I'm getting off the floor. Go tell her.
Turn this way.
Go tell her.
Turn this way. Roll on
Go
your side.
tell her.
Roll on your side.
Go tell her.
Hey.
Go tell my mom I'm going to jail.
Okay, we will.
Fly! Somebody swat the fly! Get the
That
fly!
fly's getting ready. He's like, yes.
No, do it first.
Excellent. Good.
It's gonna bite her!
Mom, she's going to jail.
Go tell her.
Okay, come on.
Oh,
Mom, she's going to
he
jail.
flies.
Alright, with you, bro.
Sit down. Sit down.
So no one's gonna know I'm going to jail, huh?
She's got a good horse kick.
Don't worry, you'll get your one free call. I'm pretty sure everybody at least gets one free call in jail. And if you don't remember the number, you don't know who to call, that's your problem. You're the one who should be memorizing this kind of shit.
He's got a
Not
good
really.
horse kick. That was
Yeah.
a horse kick. I guess that's exactly what that is. I call it an over-the-back reverse supinated kick. A little wordy, bit of a word salad. Probably horse kick's a better way to describe that. Quick assessment here. I've been arrested once before. I'm sure many of you watching this have been arrested. If you get arrested, it's one thing. But if you get arrested and you're in ankle cuffs...
I thankfully haven't, well, no, I haven't been arrested. I've been detained. Me and my friend were detained a long time ago. He was in handcuffs and in the, I guess, security security car. They weren't actually police; they were security guards. And I was just, I was just standing outside while they were just like talking to the both of us.
Handcuffs and a spit hood before you even get in the cruiser? That's a whole nother level of brainworms, dude.
Yeah, like to get to that point where they have to put ankle cuffs on you and a spit hood. Yeah. Do you think that's their problem? Do you think that they're the ones that are making the situation worse, or is it you that's making the situation worse? A lot of people will be like, no, they're the ones doing unnecessary shit. Like, you want to talk unnecessary? She's the one throwing kicks. She's the one getting agitated. She's the one that's making the situation go from bad to worse. It's, people don't have common sense.
Have a seat.
Another goat scream.
Come on, sit up in there.
Yeah, there you go.
Your wife cheats on you 3 times a day, you dirty ass.
Your wife cheats on you 3 times a day, but I mean, I don't know what they're trying to achieve with that insult. And I clearly told you that I don't have a wife, but all right.
What is it? Your wife cheats on you 3 times a day? What is this line of insults? Like,
is it maybe something that she does? Maybe she cheats on her boyfriend 3 times a day. I don't fucking know, but that's a weird ass and very specific line to throw out. I'm just saying myself, but
dude, she's like, man doesn't have a wife. What are we talking about? Come up with some better material at least. I guess when you get the spit hood on, you get a little disoriented and like you start reaching a little bit, and all your best material might get some.
No, that is most definitely reaching, but I would say, like, it's a very specific reach, I would say. Like I said, you have to think about it. Out of everything that you could say, out of every insult that you could come up with, you decide to specifically say, your wife cheats on you 3 times a day, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, you're a good looking man, you make a good income. Like, I'm so confused.
Pressed because you're under pressure. So I give her credit for that one. It's tough to perform in the back of a squad car, double cuffed with a spit hood. So I don't expect her best material here, but the wife bit's just not hitting for me. Sorry.
You don't want to go to jail, but I thought you said that you'd be willing, that you were going to go, that you were, you're betting on God. I will go to jail for this on God. I think that's what she said. I'm just trying to recall what she was saying, but and now she's starting to tear up. So which is it? I'm confused.
Huh?
Do you have his info?
No, he's not coming back.
Mother of mercy.
He's lying.
Eventually, the male was identified, cleared, and released from the scene.
Attaboy!
All right.
Go get him. I'm never gonna, you can't absolve this man of any sins. We don't know the story. We don't know the context.
Yeah, we don't know what truly went on, but if he was in an abusive relationship, which from the looks of it seems like he was, based off of how she acted and how aggravated she got from, like I said, first it was fine and everything was dandy. She was complying. She was doing everything that she needed to. She was even providing additional information. But when that niceness didn't necessarily work too often, she started getting agitated. She started getting angry. She started escalating the situation to the point where she calls, she makes a bluff and he calls her on it. She's like, all right, bet, I'll take you on that bluff.
But
And then it goes from bad to worse. She commits assault. She kicks him.
he certainly knew how to handle himself better when it came to interact.
Yeah, he knew how to remain calm under pressure. Granted, he knew how to remain calm under pressure. Granted, he was also being pretty stupid by not just doing what he could have been doing with providing a name and getting himself cleared from all of this and being on his way to whatever the fuck. I mean, I don't know. Like, if it was really as bad as it seemed to look like, because like I said, we don't have the full details. We ourselves don't really know much about anything. We're just going based off of what we're currently seeing firsthand. If he really did get himself out of an abusive kind of relationship in which that happens very frequently, then good for him. Good for him. Let's keep going.
With law enforcement. Maybe he's reciprocated in the past, or it very well could be he's just in this relationship of abuse, physical on her part, and he's just in it. I mean, I know a lot of dudes that have been in situations like this and stay in situations like this because you think things will change or things will...
Exactly. And it goes both ways. Same with men and women. They all stay in abuse. I've seen plenty of people that have stayed in these kind of abusive relationships because they truly believe that things will get better, that things will change, that they will change their abusive patterns and their behaviors. It is a very horrible thing. It is truly, truly a horrible thing, and I hope that nobody ever ends up having to experience that kind of relationship, right? And then to anybody who's going through that, may you have the strength to find the courage to be able to leave, because let me tell you, those kind of relationships are difficult, and like I said, a lot of people that are in these have these, they, despite what the people that truly, do care about them and want the best for them and want to see them out of that kind of relationship, to those, even then, giving them the best, what is it called? Giving them the best, like, advice, consensus, I believe is what it's called, consensus too. Just basically doing everything that you can in your power as a friend to try to help, excuse me, no, not conscience, consensus. Yeah, like giving I guess in some cases a consensus, like I said, which is a general agreement, if I'm not mistaken. I just looked through the definition of it. A general agreement, a consensus view. So a sense of agreement, right? And then you're lining up these things, and you're telling your friend about the patterns that you see in that relationship, in which things go from bad to worse, and then when they realize, oh, the person that I'm with might eventually leave me because they've had enough of my bullshit, they go back on whatever they were doing, and they go back to square one of being the nice person and showering them with love and everything like that, and reassuring them that things are going to be okay, that things are going to change, and then the cycle repeats itself all over again. And some people end up staying in those kind of relationships until the day that they pass, and sadly. That's why to those that do end up getting themselves out of these horrible and awful types of relationships, kudos to you. And to those that are struggling with this, I hope that they manage to find the courage to be able to get out of these types of relationships or situationships, I guess. I don't know. It's all just a big mash of who knows what the fuck is going on anymore. Let's keep going, though.
It'll get better. But sometimes you just have to turn and run hard and fast in the opposite direction.
Yeah, that too.
I even had a similar experience like this in my life with an ex-partner. Maybe not to this extent, but took me years before I finally strapped on the cleats and started to run. Never looked back.
Especially when it comes to those kind of relationships. Run and never look back.
Alright, Mr. Rodriguez. Okay, we're gonna get you out of the wheelchair. Go ahead and stand up.
I'm f***ing crippled, bro.
I know.
I'm 21 years old. I'm crippled.
I know.
What? Who said anything about you being crippled? What? See, this is why I'm so confused.
I'm getting you out of the wheelchair. Stand up.
What am I in a wheelchair for?
Because it was the only chair they had. Stand up.
I mean, there you go. There's your answer. It was the only chair that they had, so we put you in it. And then you go off topic to say something completely random as, I'm not a cripple? What?
This bithood and her delivering these bits is just too much. It's so good. One more time, please.
No, I'm crippled.
I know, I'm getting you out of the wheelchair. Stand up.
What am I in a wheelchair for?
Oh, I'm sorry. Simple misunderstanding there. See, we just assumed the frontal lobe of your brain was crippled based on, well, your behavior and, well, you're in a spit hood, so feels like the wheelchair should be the least of your worries at this point.
It was the only chair they had. Stand up. Okay, if I take that spit hood off, are you gonna spit on me?
I'm not gonna spit on you.
Well, you were spitting.
No, I was.
Okay. I'll help you out, let you use the bathroom, okay?
Yeah, it was.
I'm gonna spit on you.
A bit of
I promise.
self-reflection.
Promise?
She does it?
Yes.
Oh, she's gonna do it again. Well, she does it again, and then she gets a spit.
I really do promise I ain't gonna spit on you. I'm sorry.
Nothing's over here. Come over here.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. I promise.
See, look, now she's complying. Now, like, how long did it take her to get to this point of compliance? After she didn't get things her way? Like, fucking hell, dude.
I won't spit on you. Like, where did that just come from?
Yeah, see, like, that's a complete 180, dude. How do you go from being nice, providing information, doing everything that you need, even providing additional information that isn't really necessary to the case, to providing your ID and everything else, to getting super fucking agitated and aggressive to the point where you commit assault, physical assault, and then they have to put you in ankle cuffs and a spit hood. And now that they finally remove the spit hood off of you, you're complying.
This is so similar to another chick we saw recently in a body cam video a few weeks ago that drove through the turkey trot.
Oh shit, what the fuck?
In the sense that their ability to just flip a switch and go from chaotic evil to respectful good. Fuck! Sucker.
No.
It's not gonna be good. Could have been worse.
Let's watch that again.
Go that drove through the turkey trot. In the sense that their ability to just flip a switch and go from chaotic evil to respectful good. Fuck! That's not gonna be good.
Well done, Leon. Well done.
Could have been worse. As I was saying, their ability to just flip a switch and go from chaotic evil to respectful good, just like that, it's remarkable. From
Yeah, it's fucking impressive, dude. It really is impressive.
spit hood to goody good in the blink of an eye. And then to go back and forth like that, it's like my brain would shit its pants. I can't even imagine how that's possible. And
I couldn't even imagine how a relationship like that would even be like, dude. Could you I can't imagine what it would be like. You know, you say one bad thing, you say one thing, to you it just seems like, you know, to you it's something completely normal or whatever. Hold on. Yeah, jeez, man, that's, you know, that's got to be something. That truly has got to be something. I would never be able to do that kind of thing. I would never be able to be in a kind of relationship like that. I mean, I would shit my pants. I would shit my pants too if I ever ended up getting myself in that kind of situation. Shit, I'd be fucking scared. The fuck? Like, I would be. Yeah, I would be pissing myself too. And my brain would probably explode. Like, fuck, dude. But anyway, that's not the point. Let's keep going.
rest assured, she flips back to chaotic evil in a few
Oh, okay, so she goes and she flips the switch in a few minutes. Fuck. Alright.
moments.
The ankle one? Relax, or close to of justice. Been on days way too long. I'm ready to go back to nights.
Yeah, like that. You have a family?
I don't.
Any kids?
No.
No. What? What are you doing?
What? What is going on here?
Can't stay in a relationship long enough.
I'm sorry, is she flirting now? What
Now
is
she's-
happening? Like,
And now she's being flirtatious. What? Is she trying to use that as a tactic to try to get out of this situation or what? I'm so confused.
this is frightening. She's like a succubus that will lure you in with some genial laughter and a little small talk. Oh, kids, girl, no. Then she'll suck the soul out of your body through your prolapsed cornhole. This part here was the scary.
Jesus, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't even want to imagine.
Moment to me out of the whole thing so far.
Yeah, she goes from being nice to fucking, like, screaming at the top of her lungs to being, like, compliant to being flirty. What?
I have one. I don't smoke. Okay, so we're gonna be up here a while. Alright. Alright, bye. Have a seat.
Something you can.
It's like a very.
I don't want to make my mom feel weird.
Okay.
I'm saying she's supposed to cut my hair, and my boyfriend's hair. She's a barber.
Okay. What does that have to do with anything in regards to the situation that you're in? Well, you want them to let you go so you can go and get yourself that haircut that you and your boyfriend needed to get desperately?
You are more than welcome to stop by, walk in, anything you want. She already told me.
Whoa, hold up.
What?
Free haircut? Bitch, you should have said that 25 minutes ago. Come over here. Get out of here, you little devil. She gonna give you the meanest fade this side of the Mississippi. You just need to let me out of these cuffs so I can ski-daddle on out of here. How's that?
Yeah, what the fuck? Nah, not even a fade, dude. She's just gonna go fucking ham on your hair. Give you the weirdest, the craziest, weirdest, and yet very stylish haircut, according to...
That's how.
Okay.
What?
Come back. I'm just gonna walk over there and see what the fuck they're doing.
You're gonna have a seat.
Can you walk with me?
You're gonna
Can't go over
sit
there.
back down.
You can't?
No,
Or you just don't want to?
we can't. You're in custody. I have to have you here. I have to take you to jail. Well, we have to get this done first.
We can get that done first.
We gotta
Then
clean.
I'll do that.
They gotta clean your knee up. They gotta do
You ain't
the
gonna
X-ray.
touch my knee until my mama knows where the f I'm at.
Didn't you just say Didn't you just say that she knows?
Okay. And if you want to tell them that, that's fine.
I ain't lie. I'm Southwestern.
Okay.
My mama
What does that have to do with anything?
knows everything. I'm sorry.
Okay.
She gonna know it.
She's Southwestern, so she knows everything? I didn't know Southwesterners knew everything. Jeez, that's something I didn't know.
I'm not.
All right. Once we get to the jail.
Mama's gonna find out.
So you gotta have a
I
seat.
know Albuquerque.
Oh, okay.
Medical team is there. They patch your knee up. Okay, here we go.
So I can't even go to my mom's shop right now and let her know.
Oh, ma'am, I apologize, but I can't make any of the stuff.
So what the f? I just sit here and say what?
No, we're going to the jail.
Say anything.
Yeah, so what the f do I say? Hey, I'm in jail because I didn't have a f***ing ID. What the f do you want
No one even said that. What?
me to say, bro? What do you want me to say?
What are you supposed to say? Oh, I don't know. You could start by saying, "Hey, Mom, I'm on my way to jail right now because I beat the piss out of my boyfriend, assaulted an officer, resisted arrest, and behaved so dementedly that they put a spit hood on me. I would say I'm sorry, but I'm really not. I just want to let you know this since you typically whip my ass when I don't check in every 20 minutes, which is honestly probably a big part of the reason why I have no emotional control and get into situations like this to begin with.
Jesus.
Love you." Click. That's how I would envision the call going, but you don't have the chance to make that call because you gotta go to the jail.
What do you want me to say? How much you want me to pay you?
What? Pay? What, now you're gonna attempt bribery?
Now
How
we're
much?
What's worth it for you? What?
What's
How
worth
much
it
you
for
got,
What do you
bitch?
want?
What do you got? Like fucking $3 to your name? What?
You talking like 6 figgies or?
Obviously, there's a I don't know what trouble I'm in because I didn't do nothing, and I'm in the of a back cop car, and I did nothing to you.
You don't have to necessarily do something to. Okay, I'm done trying to be There's just no winning with you, is there?
Can you show me the proof where I did something to you?
Is she getting
I mean, oh, not well, actually, no, no, never mind. Let me retrace back what I said. You actually did do something. You kicked. You broke his glasses, and then I believe you also spit too. So there you go.
drunker as
Oh, I'm
time
sorry.
goes
Why'd
on?
you
It's very
arrest me then?
confusing.
Why'd you arrest me?
Like they don't talk. A few of the videos we've seen, they haven't talked about any inebriation or intoxication. It feels like she's banged up on something, maybe a little bit drunk, maybe some pills. I don't know. But just the way she's talking, she's coherent, obviously, but just the way she's putting some words together and the erratic behavior, it feels like there's some toxicology report that might have to do with the behavior. Not that that's ever an excuse. They just never say.
Why am I in the back of a cop car right now?
Plenty of reasons.
Okay, but why? Where's the proof and the legalization?
The
Where?
proof and the legalization?
Why are you arresting me in Mexico State? What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Where's the film and where's the video?
Dude, he's just driving you to the
Okay,
jail.
so they
He has
got
nothing
that
to do with the
ready or
situation.
not?
Just leave him alone. Please, God.
So why am I getting taken right now?
They'll tell you when you get to jail.
I'm gonna go, but y'all don't even have proof.
Proof of what, dude? Everything that just happened was witnessed by the officers on body cam that we're watching now. So even if there's no proof of the physical assault on your boyfriend, which is obviously not
There's
hard to
another
believe after
assault.
the way you've behaved, you've broken about 2, 3, maybe 4 other laws since that point.
Yep.
So
Does that make any sense to y'all?
does that
And this is the that busted me out in the mouth, but y'all are taking his side.
Oh.
And he's from Pecos. Opera Carlsbad. He's from Pecos.
She's talking shit about her boyfriend that he hits her
Y'all
back.
gonna take his side?
Well, okay, hold on. What does him being from Albuquerque have to do with anything? See, this is like, I'm pretty sure the dude that's taking her is just like, please shut the fuck up. You're not making any sense, and you're making me think even twice as hard. Okay, so yeah, what does that have to do with anything? What does him being from Pecos or whatever, Albuquerque, whatever the fuck, have to do with anything?
A man's side. That can
Oh,
beat the
here we go. Here we go.
out of me in 2.5 seconds, which he has. Why do you think he has so many court cases?
You have so many court cases? Him or you?
I don't care though, right? As long as y'all got somebody, as long as y'all did something that day, y'all don't give a yeah, put on your glasses. Shut the up.
Yeah, dude. Put on your glasses. That'll make you shut the fuck up. What?
Poor officer. There we go. Now we're banging the.
All right, here we go. It's
banging
gonna
the
get
glass.
intense,
Good.
baby.
I'm at, like, what is that? What do you suppose that's meant to accomplish? Like, I typically like to think that before I
It's
do
being
something,
annoying?
before I take action, I think, is this going to get me to the goal I'm trying to achieve? And where's the circuitry in her brain that thinks, if I take these handcuffs and smash the divider glass, this is going to help the situation I'm in? That would take logic and reason, though, which seem to be in short supply in these videos, so I don't know why I even bother asking myself these questions.
With me, I'm a with you, bro. You wanna act silent? You wanna act like you can't talk to me? You can.
But he did talk to you. He kept answering your questions. You're not making any fucking sense.
talk to me like a normal person, but you choose not to.
Well, he did talk to you like a normal ass person. He was literally replying to everything that you were talking about, or everything that you were asking. The shit that you were saying, he was replying to.
So I'm gonna not talk to you.
You gonna act silent? Pff, you not gonna talk to me? You gonna give me the silent treatment?
I'm gonna give you the
Nah,
loud
it ain't
treatment.
like that. So guess what? I'm not gonna talk to you now. Officer's like, thank you, Jesus. That's what I've been trying to do this whole time.
Praise the Lord God.
Please, God, just shut your mouth.
You wanna be a dumb? I'm gonna be a dumb.
Alright,
Well, you
does
better
that mean
dump
that
up.
you're gonna shut the hell up?
There you go. There you go. There you go. You're free. You're free to go now. The banging worked. Nice job. Well
All you can do
done.
is talk to me, but you don't.
But he did talk to you.
My God. Why the am I the one getting
She's definitely drunk. Like this behavior
What
is this behavior is so congruent with females that I've known in my past. It's striking. It's striking, honestly. So alcohol affects everyone differently, but there are certain personality types where like she could be a sweetheart, right? Like you've seen, she turned it on for a few short minutes through the duration of this video, like the small talk with the dude or whatever. But then the real pain and anguish and trauma of her life came out.
Yep.
And I think a lot of times it's from booze. And I'm not saying that that's an excuse, but a lot of times booze does exacerbate.
Yeah, it does. Because it's a depressant. It mellows you out. To the point where you're not even properly cognitive or completely aware of what you're saying or the things that you're doing, But even then, that's not an excuse.
These types of behaviors and emotions from people like this. And when I say people like this, I don't know what that means. Just maybe women that I've known in the past with a propensity for kind of violent, aggressive.
I'd say it goes everywhere, not just women. Men do it too. Everyone does it. It's not just women, but he's talking from personal experience, so I'm not saying anything on that.
Behavior when they get drunk, which is not everybody.
Yeah.
But clearly,
you got different kinds of drunks too. You got the quiet ones. You got the ones that like to go ape shit. You got the ones that, I guess can handle their liquor. You have many different kinds of drunk individual types, but yes.
It's this one.
But you have so many complaints on everybody else. Not me, right? Obviously, you're a new cop, aren't you? You ain't from here. I am not. Okay, then. Thank you. You ain't from here, then.
Alright.
There you go. I'll be out here in a second without your help.
I'll be out here in a second.
You got that? You got that weapon?
Like, she seems so much more drunk now than at the beginning of the video, which makes it so very confusing.
Well, I mean, I don't
Maybe
even
she
think
just
it's
like rifled a few shots before the cops showed up, and they're just starting to digest. I can't figure it out. Like when they first approached her at the very beginning, she was keeping it together a little bit better than she is now, which you would think in the course of an hour. It's probably been a couple hours at this point, maybe 1 to 2 hours. It would have helped her situation, but I got nothing.
Yeah. Shut the up.
Or maybe she's not drunk. We'll never know.
I mean, at that point, I wouldn't say that she's drunk because, she's just, babbling to herself now. She's saying, shut the fuck up. But to who?
You're traffic, you stupid. You don't even know.
Oh, here we go. This is when it gets...
Oh, boy, here we go.
There it is. That'll help.
Hey! Knock it off!
Oh, the door's open already, idiot.
I didn't do to you. I didn't do to you. So you can't get the out like a normal person. I know drug dealer, I know junkie, I'm dating a drug dealer, but I ain't no drug dealer.
I'm dating a drug dealer, but I ain't no drug dealer. I mean...
Perfect thing to say out of nowhere. That makes a lot of fucking sense, right? I'm not dating a drug dealer, but... I'm not a drug dealer, but I'm dating one, or whatever the fuck.
Been a lot of accusations being sent towards the man who was released.
Yeah.
And obviously,
And he was released.
You can't get people in trouble based on word of mouth from an intoxicated psychotic girl, but it's not about him right now anyways. It's about you. And you're not passing the test.
Not if you're kicking the door.
I ain't act like a lady, but if you are, you should be in the back of the car.
Step over this way.
I'll act like a lady. Any other way.
Step over this way.
Here, look.
That dude's face just described the entire video right there.
He's like, well.
Okay, well then call my lawyer. We'll phone her, we should just call my lawyer. We'll put you on the phone with
You don't have a lawyer. One will be appointed to you, though, don't worry.
The female was charged with criminal damage to property, assault upon a peace officer, battery upon a peace officer, resisting arrest, and domestic battery.
Quite a rap sheet there. Not to say it wasn't deserved. I think this comment really sums the whole thing.
What was the comment?
Today we're watching this level of sheer...
The level of sheer unpleasantness from this woman is astounding. My mind is blown that a human can act this way without even a hint of shame. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people tend to lack self-awareness, so it goes everywhere. It isn't just directed towards one type of, individual. It's everybody lacks self-awareness now. It's kind of crazy, but I suppose. What? Wings doesn't want to do anything at this point. I'm not surprised.
There's some channel called Wings Dome or some shit like that.
And this is Wings of Redemption we're talking about, right? The guy who had every opportunity thrown at him to change himself for the better and just ended up completely shitting on it because he doesn't want to put in the effort to change. Because he doesn't want to change. Because he would rather live a life of complete begging for a fucking dollar donation. Right? This dude would rather just... Oh god, what is this right here? God, okay, we'll watch that in a bit. But this dude would rather sit at home and do absolutely nothing with his life but cry and beg and whine how shitty his life is, and yet refuses to do anything to change his situation. But in the same breath, will go and say that he likes to acknowledge things that don't even... This shouldn't even fucking matter. He mentions that he's married, okay? And who gives a fuck? He mentioned that his house is paid for. Do you know just how many people know that your house isn't actually paid by you? It was paid by your mother. And then, he claims to use these kind of things to make himself seem like he's living an amazing life, that he's living a happy life, but everybody knows that the Wings of Redemption is just a miserable piece of shit. A narcissistic, disgusting, miserable piece of shit. Because that's what he is. And we've seen it time and time again. And, it still astounds me to this day that people will go and even donate to this guy. Same thing with Darkside Phil, DSP. Same thing with LTG, Low Tier God. Same thing with King Cobra, JFS. Same thing with Cyrax and, Boogie 2988. It just baffles me how some people still, despite everything that has been shown to them, despite them seeing it with their own two eyes and hearing all the stupid shit that this motherfucker has said, and how many times he has tried to save grace and basically, make himself seem like all the shit that he said and everything that he has, in his words, joked about, make it seem like it's something really light. And it's just, first off, Wings, I don't know if your 62 IQ South Carolina Conway ass can even comprehend this, but those kind of jokes that you make about kids, they're not even jokes. Jokes are supposed to be funny. Jokes are supposed to make people laugh. And if people do laugh, it's usually out of like, ha, what the fuck are you even saying? Or just, you know, it's just like, it's because it's just random. Like, who the fuck even, like, who says half of the shit that you say? Wings. I'm just saying, who even says, I don't think anybody who has a proper, healthy state of mind would even go as to think of, hey, you know what would be good joke material? Saying really disgusting and off-putting things about kids.
The camera's been here the whole time. What are you talking about?
Is he gonna grow out his beard again?
This dude's got fucking Judy over here.
The fuck is Judy?
Make sure I don't get the stream echo on here. So, what is this pursuer? Is that a boss?
Yeah, it's another boss inside this area.
That's a restream.
You might want to go to town and
So
use your souls.
we're watching you tell someone else how to play. Oh man, next thing you know, we're probably gonna end up getting next thing you know, it's probably gonna be clips of Wings watching professional Rainbow Six streams, and all he's gonna do is just tell everybody how things should be played, and how, you know, how he would be playing those games, and how he would be making those moves, and how their way of playing is wrong. And yet at the same time, you know, like, what the fuck are you even talking about, Wings? You're the one sitting in your little modular mansion, or modular home, like everyone calls it a modular mansion. But you're there sitting in your modular home with absolutely nothing going on for your life except maybe your stream. You have nothing else going for you, and you're gonna sit there and and just doing shit like that. You've been playing since how long? Playing what? Namish, what are you talking about?
Make a right. There's going to be a door you can open that you missed before. That's a ladder right through your hair.
There we go.
Actually doubles your stability.
This one's watching someone else play. What's going on?
So this is where the dude is at that you were telling me about. Get your record button ready.
Which is funny because I'm losing more viewers here than I had with my screen black.
Aren't you the same one? I feel like he's taking the same shit that LTG's doing too, right? Turning off his camera and charging $30 for it, because he's just getting to that point. He's getting that desperate of not wanting to do anything. Think of it this way, right? Wings of Redemption. Wings of Redemption is the kind of individual who will go and basically do absolutely everything in his power, whatever it takes, to where he doesn't have to work, or, you know, to where he could still sit comfortably in his home and beg people for money because he doesn't want to work. He will come up with every single excuse in the book to say that there's a reason why he can't work. I mean, I don't really know what more to say about that, but that's pretty much what he is. And it's been, like I said, it's been shown time and time again, year after year after year. How many times has Wings cried about shit? About him not getting things his way. And when he finally does get it, like that whole gastric bypass surgery that he was crying so desperately for, you know, he was like, you know, he's like, all I wanted was to get the surgery and have a good time or whatever. And when he finally gets it, when everything is finally said and done, and things are set in motion, and he goes through with it, he just suddenly expects all of his weight to drop? Like you have to think about this, okay? This is a guy with 62 IQ that we're talking about. He really believed that after getting a gastric bypass surgery, that he would not have to put in any effort into losing any more excess weight or maintaining himself at the weight that he wanted to maintain himself at. Instead, he just does fuck all and continues to eat Wendy's chili and drink Pepsi Cola. And it just shows you what kind of individual you guys, you know, it just shows you what kind of individual he is. It doesn't matter. Once he finally gets what he wants, Like, the guy can't even put any effort to change himself for himself. Not for anybody else, not for anybody else's approval, but just for himself alone. Like that whole thing with the boxing going on with him and Boogie 2988. The only reason he went through with it was because he was offered a sort of big amount of money for it. You know, and even then, even after he could have done something with everybody, and he won. I'm really out of context right now. I'm basically talking about Wings of Redemption, the kind of individual that this guy is. I could go and give you guys a bit of a backstory of who Wings is if you don't really know who he is. But, okay, so basically Wings of Redemption, this guy right here, is... he was a popular YouTuber at one point when YouTube barely started out. And he was really popular at one point. So much so that he had a genuine follower base. He had people that wanted to see him, right? People wanted to support him. But after a while, his true colors started to show. And it's, like I said, it's been proven year after year after year after year that Wings of Redemption is a narcissist, disgusting individual. He will never change, no matter how much money you give him, no matter how much advice you give him, no matter, unless you give him, like, I don't know, $10,000, something ridiculous that he demands, unless, he is the kind of individual who would rather sit at home and beg people for money online than to go out and work a job. And his reasoning is because he has a bad leg, or he likes to blame his troll community or whatever for his work gap, in which I believe now this is all he's been doing for a good couple of years now, is sitting at home playing video games and just doing this pretty much day in, day out. He had a side gig at one point. He was doing DoorDash to be able to make some money on the side, but he lost that. He had a really good paying job in his hometown, but he ended up getting laid off and he lost that. So instead of him, saying, fuck, I gotta find another way to make money, instead he decides to focus on YouTube for a while. And for a while, things were going good, right? He had a podcast going with, I don't know if you know who FPS Russia is. Typical NA streamer. If you don't know who FPS Russia is, he was also one very big YouTuber. Him, Woody, Kyle is FPS Russia. But basically, he had a lot of shit going for him. He had a podcast going. He was making really good income because he was partnered with Machinima at the time. And Wings was lucky enough to get himself a capture card and be able to record gameplay and do commentary and things like that. He had good things going for him. But time after time, his true self started to show, right? He was just like Boogie 2988. They put up this facade. They make themselves seem like they are really genuine and kind people. But it all goes downhill when they start, when they start streaming or when their true colors show, because they can only put up that facade for so long before people actually start to see what the fuck this kind of person really is like. So yeah, that's
damn, bedtime?
Yeah, my sleep schedule fucked up.
What is this?
Have you ever
Let's skip Wings for a little bit. We'll watch this right now.
Seen it with your own peepers, and then we're still told that what you saw isn't real? That's not true? And I'm not talking like a magic trick where you're talking about like, wow, I watched a magician make a toothpick vanish from his thumb. I couldn't believe it. Like, I'm not talking about something like that where there's wiggle room where it was an illusion or something, or swamp gas reflecting off of a blimp or something to explain alien UFOs.
This is the suicide drama
I'm
guy?
not talking anything like,
suicide drama?
I'm talking about
You mean
when you
Keemstar?
witness something that is so clear cut that there's no further context or anything that could change the understanding of what happened, and yet there's still people that are defending it as, nope, that's a lie.
What?
Because this deplorable lunacy is unfolding right now.
Whoa, hold on. Football chief refuses to step down amid kiss controversy?
The World Cup
What?
Women's Championship just concluded, and during the awards given out to the winners, the Royal Spanish Football Federation president Luis Rubiales grabbed one of the players' heads and gave the wettest, most sloppy, disgusting, revolting, unwanted kiss that's ever been televised.
What?
And it is, you can see the whole thing. It's a 5-second clip. All of it fits in 5 seconds. Every bit of context.
And the guy who
everything.
has
And you can
feud
see
with
the
King?
kiss. It's clear as
I don't know. I don't keep track of penguins. I don't care what he does.
day. It's
That's his
4K
problem.
footage. You know, this is the FIFA World Cup, so it's also probably got 360-degree coverage. You could probably
Oh,
watch this from
God.
60,000 different angles. And yet, Luis Rubiales and his team of defense drones, fucking soulless husked vampires that represent him, are claiming that it's actually all a lie.
What?
This is all just a bunch of baloney. This hoo-ha, this hooey, this nothing
Hooey.
burger. This is a load of horseradish. Luis Rubiales is completely innocent. He did nothing wrong, and the truth will come out. The woman that he unconsented...
Okay, hold on. Hermoso said the kiss was unwanted, and she wanted the entire World Cup winning squad to have refused to play while Rubiales remains president. Okay. I did not like this incident. She wrote in a statement on X, formerly known as Twitter, I felt vulnerable and a victim of an impulse-driven, sexist, out-of-place act without any consent on my part. The Royal Spanish Football Federation, hosted by the president, threatening legal action against her and others? What? FIFA also banned Rubiales and the Spanish Football Federation from contacting her to preserve her fundamental rights. Can you just replay it from the beginning? What are you talking about? I paused it. It's your fault. Skip back. To preserve her fundamental rights following the kiss seen by millions of viewers around the world. She also said she had been asked to alleviate the pressure. What?
Eventually kissed is named Ginny Hermoso, and she did speak about this. She said,
Alleviate the pressure.
I felt vulnerable and a victim of an impulse-driven, sexist, out-of-place act without any consent on my part. And in response to that, the Royal Spanish Football Federation has stood by Luis Rubiales and apparently has even threatened legal action against Hermoso and others, which is a fucking unbelievably evil action to take.
That's exactly
She
what
was
I'm
just
saying.
Up there collecting her award for being on the winning team of one of the biggest events you can imagine. And then out of nowhere, like a jump scare, this Cronenbergian horrifying freakazoid grabs her by the skull like Omni-Man about to crush Speedster's head in the first episode of Invincible, and then he just kisses her out of fucking nowhere. It's gross. Like, that is just a disgusting action to take. There's not really a defense to it, and yet...
No, there is no defense to it. Point blank and so... What?
Now, she's being attacked not only by Luis Rubiales and everyone that's defending him on the upper echelon of those elite weirdos, but also just a bunch of other people have come to his defense, like, it's not a big deal, what? It's just kissing her on the lips without her consent. Who cares? I mean, that's fine. He was happy, she was happy, everyone was happy. It's a celebration. Don't be so uptight. Don't be such a prude. Which I think is some delusional, alarming.
Yes, that is extremely fucking delusional.
Trying to justify this action. No matter how excited you are, you can't just start kissing people without their consent and without warning.
Yeah, you just don't fucking.
You
just don't do that.
There's no justification for it.
No.
Period. And in response to all this, FIFA actually banned Rubiales and the Spanish. Craziness. Holy.
Hold on. No, just no. Okay. You guys ready for King Cobra JFS? AKA the most disgusting drink combo you will ever see. I hope you guys are ready, because I sure am. Oh, baby, here we fucking go. Oh, this is going to be a doozy. Oh, boy. Alright, let's fucking go.
It's your boy King Cobra JFS.
I promised the fans I'd do a drink combo using this beautiful hand-blown glass that one of the fans made. I should be very careful with it. This should be one of my most prized possessions. This is a drink combo making fun of Valentine's Day. Hold on 1 second.
All right, nice.
This drink.
What better way to start off the drink combo than to fart directly on the drink on the glass? You know, on the. I was gonna say cup, but that's something different. And to start it off, you know, we're gonna flavor the rim of the glass or goblet, whatever the fuck this thing is, with whatever we had. Wild, he did the yes McBeans. Absolutely wild. He was just he was giving the glass a little bit of flavor before we actually start making the drink.
Drink combo is gonna consist of
My farts, my Aspergers, fuck the trolls. That's what I'd say.
If you're a gentleman, you definitely want to pick this up. If you're lucky to spend a Valentine's Day with a significant other half.
All right, let's see what we got.
I recommend.
Hold on, Corbell. Without what?
Getting a bottle.
I can't even read it without something. It's California champagne, sweet rose. Oh.
Of this tasty stuff.
The cheeseburger
this is
flavor.
A Corbell California champagne. Y'all know it's sweet rose.
Sweet rose. Okay.
I have a sweet.
All right, so starting off already, we got whatever the fuck he ate, and we also got rose champagne. Okay, so just keep that in mind. Rose champagne for our base.
I don't care if it's pink or yellow.
You don't care. He doesn't care as long as it's got liquor in it.
Gold tequila.
Oh baby, Jose Cuervo tequila. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, this is actually starting to sound pretty good. I'm actually excited to see what this Valentine's Day drink is going to be like. If it's as he says, a way to say fuck you to Valentine's Day. Let's watch.
A couple of shooters to mix in there and some Fago fireworks soda pop.
I have no idea what the fireworks soda is supposed to taste like. So, all right. I'm just going to say, okay, you know, that doesn't sound too terrible either. And he's got some shooters to put in too. Ooh, can't wait to see what it's going to be.
Some of these shooters are kind of creamy, so it might curdle a little bit.
What? They're going to be a little creamy? Why not do them in a different... Wait, no, what am I saying? I was going to say, why not do them in a different glass? But, baby, this is King Cobra we're talking about, man. This is the ultimate drink combo wizard.
If you don't have someone to spend it with, it's not that big of a deal, because a lot of people think Valentine's Day is overrated. And it...
Really? How many people think it's overrated? Please, Boglim Wizard, tell us. I am very curious to know what the percentage is.
It can be if you don't have someone to spend it with.
Is this a diarrhea fail vid? No.
Oh, god damn it, YouTube. All over my lap. Oh, yeah. Hold up, my trolls can...
Nice, nice. All right. So we got Platinum 7X vodka, 7% distilled. Extra smooth, and we got the 99 blackberries. All right, and we got I think that's like the Fago beer or whatever.
Kiss my Asperger's.
Another one. Oh baby, look at that! Look at that, and he's flavoring the other ones too. Like, come on, man, pure genius right here. He's like, you know, I'm gonna give these a little bit more spice, a little bit more flavor, directly from the factory.
Nasty fucks. Oh fuck, that's disgusting. Oh.
Yeah, and you're just fucking basking in the smell. Hey, did I tell you King Cobra has a fart fetish? Like, he doesn't even think about it. He just, like, instead of, like, you know, he just sits down directly in the line of fire, or directly where he fired at, and just starts to, like, he's like, oh, God, that smells so good, YouTube.
If you don't have anyone to spend Valentine's Day with, honestly, don't trip out about it. Just spend the day loving yourself.
Like how you're doing right now, King Cobra? That shows that you're really loving yourself, man. Just saying. But keep in mind, King Cobra has cut down on the drinking, as he says. He's cutting down on his drinking a lot. So this drink is well worth the wait. Fart rimmed alcohol? Exactly.
You want to tilt it just like when you're pouring beer so the carbonation kind of...
Fart flavored? Yes.
Gentle.
Okay, alright, baby, here we go. McBeans, thank you so much for the follow. I greatly appreciate it.
I would share with my girlfriend on Valentine's Day because pink champagne is classy. Excuse me.
Nice, and another form of flavor.
What the fuck are you doing with your life right now, trolls? Because you see how bougie this is? This
looks bougie. It's just rose flavored champagne, which by the way is pretty fucking gross. I hate rose flavored anything. Just no. A flower, not even lavender stuff is good, in my personal opinion.
You see how fancy this is?
That is very fancy. Oh
You
my
want gift
goodness.
ideas?
Those look like
For
Mother
Valentine's
Berserk.
Day. Get her a couple gift cards to her favorite sit-down restaurants.
Mm-hmm.
And a couple gift cards to Bath and Body Works.
All right. That is the way to romance. A couple of gift cards to her favorite sit-down restaurant. And also a couple gift cards Bed Bath & Beyond. Which I believe is going out of business. Or, sorry, not Bed Bath & Beyond. Bath & Body Works. What am I saying? You're going to go and buy yourself a fucking bathtub? No, Bath & Body Works. My bad. Not Bed Bath & Beyond. I forgot. Bed Bath & Beyond is going out of business now.
Speaking of wankers, if you're alone on Valentine's Day, that's what you should do. You should fire up chatterbaits, crack open some pink champagne.
Is that what you just did, King Cobra? Is that what you're gonna do? Bro, he already has his plans laid out and everything, man. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna crack open chatterbait. I'm gonna drink this shit, make the gnarliest drink combo ever, and just spend my day jacking off all day, drinking my drink combo on Valentine's Day. That's definitely a good way to say fuck you to Valentine's Day. Yep. Let's keep going.
You know, and you know what I'm saying? Have a wank. Fucking, who cares?
Yeah, man, who cares? You know, just fucking whip out the meat and just go for it. First the fart flask, now the bath body purpose.
You find the hottest of age chick you see on
Okay, yeah, you find the hottest of age chick, right?
chatterbait, and boom.
And
You know what I'm saying? That's how you do it.
my goodness,
Well, they don't.
the King Cobra certainly. King Cobra certainly knows how to have a good time, man. He knows that's what's up. He knows.
Have the sick shit on there because they're pretty good about verifying it, you know. And if you want to smell sexy for the ladies on Valentine's Day, you know what to do. Check out Tactical Soap, coupon code King Cobra. If a stupid retarded Boglim like me can smell good for the ladies, you can too. All you gotta do is check out Tactical Soap. They have a body butter, which is lotion for your skin, fella.
A body butter? Okay, I gotta check this out. Tactical soap. Soap. Tactical soap, baby. Here we go. Is that what it is? Yeah, look at this. Okay, well, what's one that he said? Mission, attraction, thrills, adventure. What does that say? Does that say almond? A almond pheromone soap that enhances masculinity. Or masculinity, attractiveness, and I guess they fucked up here. And charisma. I've never heard of a soap that increases my cha. I want to know how I can increase my ch. Dude, I'm glad he didn't go ask a girl for a drink. I just want to know how I can increase my ch. Yeah. What's this one? Durden. Yeah, I want to smell like Durden, whatever the fuck Durden smells like. And there's Bond too, a natural pheromone soap. Of course, it's loaded with pheromones. That's the only reason why King Cobra would wear this. A natural pheromone soap that enhances alpha status, masculinity, attractiveness, and charisma. I mean, I think out of all these three, I think I'd pick this one just because, like I said, I want to increase my cha and my charisma. So I'm gonna have to go with that one. That's gonna be my go-to. And then we got, oh god, we got Durden 2. Well, what's the difference between Durden 1 and Durden 2? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. Okay, so it's the same. I was gonna say this one also enhances your mischief. Oh, that's even better. Oh, look, now they got the Maverick 3. Same shit. Eucalyptus and mint, citrus and what? Hops? Yeah, I want to smell like a fucking beer. Ocean breeze. What the fuck does ocean breeze smell like? Is this an alpha antidote? Probably. I mean, if it's by the one and only King Cobra, I don't see how it can go wrong. The fuck does ocean breeze smell like? Actually, no, I know what ocean breeze smells like. So you want to go smelling like the ocean? I guess. I. I'm so. What is this? Durden 3 peppermint tea tree. All right. Okay. Enough of this.
It'll leave your skin soft as silk.
Soft and silky. There we go. The Boglim mating call right there.
Come on, where are my fellow men at? Let's all grunt.
Yeah, come on, men. It's grunting time. The Boglim wizard demands the men all grunt right now. Everybody give us the best grunt that you got.
What's your most powerful spell, Cobra? The dry spell? How'd you know?
Oh yeah, huh? He keeps talking about his dry spell. What his dry spell is that he's never he's making a bath bomb inside of him. Oh yeah, dude, this dude is. Oh, this is nothing, bro. This is nothing. You haven't even seen the full concoction yet. I haven't even seen the full concoction yet. This is just one drink that we're having right now.
So we got the pink champagne.
All right, cool. Now we got some.
Got a splash of that Fago firework.
Fago firework? I don't know what the fuck fireworks supposed to taste like.
Just pour a little bit from each fucking shooter that we do. So we'll just show them off on camera and do a little bit of each one because we're fucking weird like that. Okay, look at that. 99 proof.
Okay.
Excuse me, blackberries.
Nice.
Splash of that.
A splash.
And we'll try each one of these separately, of course.
Yeah, so far, like I said, it's looking pretty good. Yeah, hold on. What is the fucking firework flavor? Oh, so it's cherry? Oh, no. Cherry, lime, and blue raspberry. I mean, that makes sense. It's supposed to be based off of the firework ice cream, but I never personally had it. I didn't really care for it. I always got the crybaby ice cream ones or whatever. The one with like the little gumball in the middle. Or not in the middle. The one with the gumball at the end of the ice popsicle. But yeah. Okay. So far we got what? Cherry, lime, blue raspberry, and rose. And now we got blackberry. So far it doesn't sound terrible. It sounds like a pretty good combination. You know, so far so good.
I've already tried Kinky Pink.
Ooh, Kinky Pink. Kinky Pink. Oh, it's vodka? Is that what it is? Yeah, okay. And it seems to be hold on, what flavor is it? What flavor is Kinky Pink? Kinky Pink liqueur. Okay, so now we got mango, blood orange, and passion fruit. Okay, so that sounds like a lot of different kinds of fruits that he's mixing into this drink combo so far. All right, not bad. Once again,
so it's
interesting
fucking
choice.
Delicious. A little splash of that in there.
All right, just a little bit
of course,
of that.
when you're kissing the girls, you want to have fresh breath, so why not add some of that?
I thought that was a fucking bottle of mouthwash. Dr. What is it? McGillicuddy's? McGillicuddy's? How the fuck do you even say that? McGillicuddy's menthol mint liqueur. All right, goddamn. So now we're adding a mint type of thing to our drink combo. All right.
The fuck is this?
Minty fresh, as if your breath isn't gonna smell funky from all the weird alcoholic fruits. Let's add some mint to it, baby.
Menthol mint.
But I mean, then again, I think that's the only way that King Cobra would ever be able to take any kind of mint thing to his mouth. The dude doesn't brush his teeth at all. King Cobra's teeth is so bad that it's covered in nasty tartar, and just some of his teeth have gone black and green because he does not clean his teeth. He doesn't give a fuck. But you know, all you need is tactical soap, baby. That's all you need.
Tell you, my trolls could use a Tic Tac. Their fucking breath smells worse than my fucking teeth. They're always talking that shit, YouTube.
To infuse the burp. Yep. How'd you know? Exactly. Well, what do you say?
Tell you, my trolls could use a Tic Tac. Their fucking breath smells worse than my fucking teeth. They're always...
So you admit that your teeth are pretty fucking terrible, King Cobra. But how would you say that? Why would you say that your trolls smell worse than your teeth? Do you go around smelling your trolls?
Is
that what you're trying
that
to tell
shit,
everybody?
YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit, careful. Fuck, that was nerve-wracking. Ha, breathe.
Yeah, my goodness, man. Could you imagine how big of a breakdown this dude would have if he dropped all of that liquor? Because, you know, he's an alcoholic.
Okay. But yeah, this is a really fucking kick-ass glass, dude. And a splash of that vodka.
Alright, we got vodka now, too. Is that Calypso? I don't know what Calypso is. Is that tequila? Is that vodka?
A splash of that rum.
Oh, it's rum. Oh, God.
Our next ingredient
I thought it was piss.
is some tequila.
I got tequila?
Tequila makes her clothes fall off, as the country song famously goes.
My goodness.
Splash that tequila.
You never know, he might add some rose petals for his farts, too. I don't doubt it.
Jackson Morgan. I've never heard of this company. I might have to try a shot of this just by itself before I mix it.
What is that?
Because I am a fan of peach.
Oh, it's peach?
YouTube, that is fucking delectable. Now, with the carbonation from the soda pop and the champagne, it's probably going to curdle with these last four, but...
Oh, boy, here we go.
That's what YouTube wants to see. Oh, that's so gross. Wants to see, right?
Oh, that looks delectable.
Ah, jeez.
That looks delicious.
Oh, that's some gnarly shit looking YouTube. This is nuts. We got 3 more to mix in here. We got this. I don't know what the fuck this is.
Ryan's?
Fucking Rayams.
Rayams?
I don't know. It's black like your heart when you can't get laid on V-Day.
Especially when you've been on a 8-year dry spell, according to you, King Cobra. Look at that. Ooh.
So pour a splash of that in there.
Chunky.
Oh, dude, this drink combo is looking so fucking gnarly, dude. Now we got our kinky aloha.
Oh, more kinky. Aloha. What is it?
Oh.
Hold on.
Cases you don't have it. Ripping on Valentine.
Sorry.
Now we got our kinky aloha. Like, ooh, okay.
What? Oh, let's do this again. Hold on. Whoa. Let's go back just a little bit. What?
Now we got our kinky aloha. Like, ooh, okay.
But I think he's already drunk enough, man. But oh my goodness,
We'll add our...
he's suicidal. Man, he's not suicidal. He is making the best wizard's concoction you will ever see.
All right. Okay, the kinky aloha is not creamy, so we can add a little bit of that right there.
All right, kinky aloha.
This is fucking ridiculous.
I bet
We got
it
this
is.
to top it off if we need just a little bit more to do it, but...
All right, what the fuck is that? Is that a giant sperm, or is that a fucking an anal plug? What the hell is that?
Maybe just for a little... Yeah, like that. Yeah, okay. Now we're gonna see it. How much of this we can put into the top here.
What the fuck is that? Oh, it's semen. It's literally fucking semen. The container is made to look like semen. What the fuck?
This is just fucking ridiculous.
He doesn't even say what the end. He doesn't even say what the last two of them are.
So you see this drink combo, all the curdling and the dude.
Probably. I mean, could you imagine all this shit going into your stomach and then coming out the day after?
This is just some gnarly looking dude. Okay.
See, look, I told you. I fucking told you. He has a spice container that's called Moby Dick. I even looked up the name for the dude on Instagram, and it's just nothing. The dude is nothing but posting like pictures of what is it called? He's posting like pictures of like weed and pipes, and maybe sometimes some glasswork that he does. But so far from what I've seen, I have never seen him advertise this seasoning at all. So, one second, I'll be back. All right, I'm back with snacks. But yeah, I uh, I actually went out of my way to look up this specific name on Instagram, and like I said, it's just nothing but the dude posting pictures of weed pipes and like sometimes the glass work that he does, but that's pretty much it. I have never seen him actually go out of his way to even advertise this seasoning, so I don't even know how he got his hands on that Moby Dick seasoning or whatever the fuck. Moby Cock or I don't know what the fuck it's called, but obviously I think it's supposed to be called Moby Dick. And there's no other reason why we would have that whale and that eggplant next to each other if he wasn't trying to go for some kind of innuendo shit. But anyway.
Completely ripping on Valentine's Day, being a silly asshole on YouTube.
What? And making the most disgusting fucking drink I've ever seen. Jesus, that looks like a fucking placenta.
On YouTube, do it up. Yeah, man, I got this hot jerky stick right here. It's a classic Hunter's sausage.
A hot
add
jerky
to the
stick.
drink combo as like a little condiment, like
hell
they
yeah,
do with
dude.
Bloody Marys.
Garnish that shit up.
There you have it, the fuck Valentine's Day drink combo.
Oh, baby, if you're gonna say fuck Valentine's and you want to make a drink to show everybody just how much you hate Valentine's Day, this is the way to do it. This is the fucking way to go, man.
There it is, sitting right there, just below the surface there. Get an angle on this just right. That's what it is, Valentine.
Dude. I'm still wondering what the fuck that jizz drink was that he put in there. It's literally a container of jizz. It's sperm. It's fucking jizz. The Mississippi Queen from Regular Show. Oh boy, this drink looks amazing, bro.
Valentine's Day is about getting laid and shoving it in people's faces who don't have it. They say it's all about love and
Look, man, just because you can't get laid, King Cobra, doesn't mean that everybody's rubbing it in your face. And if they are rubbing it in your face, then, prove them wrong with your tactical soap, man. Obviously, that elixir or whatever you want to call it should be doing its magic, right? You bought it because it has pheromones in it, and you think that's really gonna be the you really think that's gonna be the thing that's gonna attract the ladies to you, man? But, that's gotta be it.
You wanted a fucking drink combo for Valentine's Day, I'll give you one. I mean, if you get over the fact that it's curdling and it looks just absolutely repulsive, it didn't taste...
Yeah, this dude doesn't give a fuck how nasty this drink looks. He will drink it just because there's alcohol in it.
Bad before I put the sausage in there, I'll tell you that right now. It actually tasted really fucking good. But this whole fucking drink combo is designed to make fun of Valentine's Day, so like...
But how are you making fun of Valentine's Day, though? How are you making fun of Valentine's Day, though? What? Your way of making fun of Valentine's Day is to make a drink that resembles jizz in a cup? I fucking guess, dude. I don't know. I guess. I don't really know what goes on inside this wizard's head, but obviously it's not something that we mortals can just comprehend. It's far too great for our comprehension.
Yeah. Call it the Valentine's Day Special. That's what we're gonna call this drink combo. The Valentine's Day Special, and as Tipsy Bartender would say, and there you have it. I acknowledged that my temper was disgusting. And, so I'm like, you know what? Even when I'm out of alcohol, I've learned to control my temper. And ladies, if you have a man on Valentine's Day, he put in the work 364 days of the year, making you feel like a queen, respecting you, doing all he can to make you feel good. He's actually drinking it.
You can't really see it too well right now, but trust me, there's going to come a point where he's going to show his teeth, I think. Or we can actually look at the video where he shows his teeth. And you can see just how fucked up and disgusting they are.
He's actually...
sorry, they're actually pearly whites.
Drinking it. What the fuck? Oh my god. I get a little bit of those curdly bits. Ugh.
Oh, nice.
I get a little bit of those curdly bits. Ugh. The texture. Oh, I'm going black because that's a lot of alcohol for one fucking cup. I've had drinks where they curdle like this, and it's kind of like a shock value sort of thing, like you dare one of your buddies to drink it. So if you're not a fan of curdled drink, you know what I'm saying, then I wouldn't drink it. And then you get like a little spicy kick right towards the end with this jerky stick sitting in there, just steeping in there. You can kind of use it to stir around your drink a little bit. There you
I don't think anybody really enjoys curdled drinks except for you, King Cobra. You're the only wizard that I've known that absolutely enjoys this for the sole reason that there's alcohol in it, and that's it. Otherwise, you wouldn't be drinking it.
There you go. See, not only does it double as a snack, but you can also use it as a stir stick, just like that. Oh, look at that. Yeah, it probably doesn't look the most appetizing of drinks, but you can see it's got a nice pretty pink color, so it's definitely festive enough for the...
What do you mean a pretty pink color, dude? That just looks like straight up jizz in a cup with a fucking meat stick thrown in there. I mean, at this point, King Cobra, you might as well just go for the real fucking thing, dude.
Occasion. And this is one of those wait till you're in college moments, you know? Yeah, man. Honestly, I don't think anyone would expect me to finish the curdles, but I plan on doing it. A fucking cocktail worthy of the kings and worthy of Satan and Odin himself. A little bit of meat.
What? No. Odin would not approve.
Expect me to finish the curdles, but I plan on doing
Not even
it.
Satan would approve.
A fucking cocktail worthy of the kings and worthy of Satan and Odin himself. A little bit of meat. Because you know you want to stick your sausage in some of-age goodness, but you gotta wait patiently and make sure it's consenting. So this Valentine's Day, if you're going to a party and you're getting drunk...
Oh, did I hear that right? Alright, let's hear the great words of wisdom from the Boglim wizard.
Meat. Because you know you want to stick your sausage in some of-age goodness, but you gotta wait patiently and make sure it's consenting. So this Valentine's Day, if you're going to a party and you're getting drunk and you're doing drugs and hanging out with people and such, if she consents to giving you sex before and then she passes out, I would say no bueno, home slice. At that point, I'd watch over her and make sure nobody fucks with her. Because if she wakes up halfway through it and decides she doesn't want it, you can be charged with rape. Now, that's kind of the bullshit with consent, because if she consented to it before... But that's just the thing of it. That works both ways, man. So, something to think about. Potions, classes in session. Professor King Cobra JFS.
What?
Something to think about. Potions, classes in session. Professor King Cobra JFS.
Potion slices in session, baby. Like that. He doesn't want to finish those curdles. That's so fucking nasty, dude.
You
see that?
Sweet.
You see that? Look how nasty his teeth are. Oh, God.
It is super sweet. It just tastes like Valentine's Day in a cup, and it's super...
How do you know what Valentine's Day is? You don't even have a Valentine. How do you know what Valentine's Day is supposed to taste like, King Cobra? You've never had a Valentine's Day date to begin with. And he's like, fuck, dude. Fuck the trolls.
Fucking boozy. Definitely fucks you up.
Yeah, given how much fucking liquor is in that goddamn cup, of course it's gonna fuck you up. It's gonna be the most disgusting thing you'll probably ever taste. But it's gonna fuck you up for sure, yeah.
I'm not gonna eat the fucking jerky stick until after...
Aw, come on, don't be a bitch.
After I fucking drink the entire glass. I'm trying to cut down on my drinking, but at the...
See, there you go. He's trying to cut down on his drinking, but at the same time...
people are like, Cobra, we know you for your crazy drink combos.
But who's telling you to do this? I'm pretty sure if just one person is like, Cobra, will you make a drink combo? He's like, dude, I'm supposed to be cutting back on my drinking, but that was nasty. No, he's like, dude, I'm supposed to be cutting back on my drinking, but since you asked so kindly, yes. If you can fund me the alcohol, I'll make the drink combo for you.
And it's like, you can have a drink combo, but you don't gotta go ham with it, you know? Well, in this case, sausage.
The fucking mad wizard actually did it. Jesus! He drank the whole goddamn thing, curdles and all. Now he's gonna finish sucking on that meat stick. You see that? You see that? Oh, golly. If those are not the pearliest whites you've ever seen. There you go. Oh, what's that? Yeah. Oh, more booze, baby. As if that drink combo wasn't enough.
Oh, easy does it. Slow down. So
Totally not an alcoholic, by the way. Not an alcoholic at all. And he's cutting on his drinking. He's been cutting back on his drinking, okay? Keep that in mind.
Honey Jam. Easy does. Whoa. Cool Cobras. All he does is drink on camera, and of course, that's what the trolls are gonna say, but it's like, sure, anyone can drink on camera, but. Love my Aussie knuckles. But can you come up with your own drink combos and then captivate an audience with it on top of it? Because anyone can drink and then mix a bunch of random shit together.
But that's exactly what you're doing, though. That's exactly what you did. You just put a bunch of random shit together.
Because honestly,
gotta love the self-awareness, baby.
I'm good for the evening. Like, I could keep going and just going ham on the alcohol, but at some point it's like, you know what? I'm good.
Bullshit. Bullshit. Those bottles are gonna be empty the day after. I can already tell. Not an alcoholic, by the way.
You're trying to attract the up-age ladies?
Oh boy, here we go.
Okay, look, it's Valentine's Day. I'm telling you right now. But man, if you're alone on Valentine's Day, dude, don't stress it. Trust me.
Okay.
The only thing sadder than Cobra's 6-year dry spell on my YouTube.
There you go, 6-year dry spell.
YouTube trolls' lives.
Nice.
As long as you ain't a sick fuck, I don't give a fuck.
All right, that wasn't that an amazing drink combo. There you go.
Your wisdom teeth.
Bro still got the Riz. All right, let's watch this. We're gonna check out his hygiene. All right, we're gonna see just how well this man keeps his pearly whites intact. Cause let me tell you, it's a fucking roller coaster of cleanliness. Cobes and hygiene. Tooth decay? That's most definitely what's up.
If you've had the pleasure of watching the internet's favorite gothic bad boy, King Cobra J.
Yes. No. He not the gothic bad boy, okay? The gothic bad boy wizard. King Cobra JFS. You gotta remember that. He's a wizard, damn it. He didn't make all those wands for nothing. He doesn't have an Etsy dedicated to his wand crafting for nothing.
JFS, then you're probably pretty familiar with his unique brand of personal hygiene. It doesn't take much observation to figure out that there is a distinct disconnect between Josh and cleanliness. Whether you're watching him hack up some congealed goo from his lungs onto the carpet or spray paint sticks inside of his apartment, you're going to see some really questionable decisions regarding self-care. There really isn't a polite way to say that Josh has some...
What the fuck? My goodness. This is like, what is this? This is not even the second coming of Jesus. This is like Jesus off the fucking walls, dude. Holy shit.
Absolutely horrid personal hygiene practices. Honestly, I'm shocked he's even comfortable living like that, but to each his own, I guess. Either way.
Oh god, what the fuck is going on here? I mean, once you're comfortable enough, you know, just not giving a fuck. The trip to Sahara, oh god. Then, you know, you're pretty much capable of just not giving a single flying fuck and living in your own filth at that point. You know, nobody fucking cares.
There's a fair amount of info to break.
It's not like he's gonna have people coming over to his place
anyway.
anyway.
Example of personal care.
Look at those pearly whites. Holy fuck, those teeth are caked in gingivitis and tartar. Oh my god, that's nasty as fuck.
There's the contents of his maw. Behind those luscious carp lips are a set of chompers that have been ravaged by carbonated stews like soda and energy drinks. And of course, how could I possibly forget the copious amounts of alcohol that he regularly
alcohol too.
Soda obviously wears down the enamel on teeth.
Alcohol is
Most
definitely going to
drinks
do
are
that.
just bursting with sugar, and when that sugar comes in contact with bacteria that is nestled in someone's smile, it creates an acid that wears down on the enamel of the teeth for about 20
those are
minutes after each
nasty
sip.
as
This
fuck.
effect is reactivated with every single sip, and it obviously does more damage the more the drink is consumed.
Right.
From what we've been able to document,
Oh,
regarding
look
his
at
diet,
those.
his teeth probably
Damn.
feel naked. His addiction to the sauce heavily impacts his
They're not
mental
as
health
white
as
as
well.
you, but they are
Cobes
pretty
loves
white.
himself a nice beer, but he especially loves to make sick drink combos like Bud Light and Mountain Dew. Excessive
Bud Light and
consumption of
Mountain Dew,
alcohol can actually
Jesus.
dehydrate you. This means that there will be a decrease in the production of saliva, which is needed to at least get some of the nasty stuff out of your mouth, like food and drink particles, sugars, and of course bacteria. Those filthy fragments can get stuck to teeth and put a person at
You
greater
gotta look at
risk
that.
for
He's doing the
tooth
Boglim
decay. His
boogie.
teeth are not in great shape. For example,
No, they're
when he
not.
eats sweets, he tends to experience sharp pains in his stained yellows and jaw. Tell me,
Yes,
does
I
it look
know.
like he's in any discomfort here? Totally not, right?
No, he. Dude, look how fucking
Guess I gotta brush
swollen
my
his
teeth
cheeks
more,
are.
'cause sometimes eating sweets.
Oh, it most definitely
teeth
is
don't hurt,
consuming
surprisingly,
his life, dude.
That's regardless.
It's been consuming his life for a long ass time now.
His teeth are probably ready to wave the white flag under the stress of so much sugar just
Yeah.
swirling around them thanks to his thick Boglim spit. But if his claims that his tooth pain have tapered off are true, then they must have rotted away to the point of killing those nerves.
Oh, yeah,
if left
dude, of
unchecked,
course.
our Dark Lord might just succumb to something as bad as periodontitis. It may initially seem
Periodontitis.
unrelated, but our boy does have a pretty awful sleeping schedule. In his youth, he claimed that he was always up late, hanging out with his homeboys and homegirls, pounding cooch and shooting hooch. As a grown
Pounding
mature
cooch
adult
and
male,
shooting
his nightly
hooch.
antics have devolved into drunkenly rambling in front of a webcam into the late hours of the night. Instead of
Alright.
spending his evenings working on his
Don't-
dope magic wand,
don't
he spends
swat
them
at me. I
drooling
gotta
on
put
himself
you
while stumbling
down,
over his own
okay?
hat.
So we put you down, okay? Hey.
Fuck out of my way, you stupid fucking ass!
Alright. Time to put you down, baby kitty. Totally not an alcoholic, by the way. Look at that.
Fucking piece of shit.
That's most definitely what's up, baby.
Turns out sleep deprivation is a major contributor to poor dental hygiene. Teeth can loosen or be damaged due to extensive grinding, which is a symptom of sleep deprivation. The gum lines can also begin to bleed, which also can lead to tooth decay. The less late nights he spends getting kicked out of bars and lamenting the ladies, the better. Despite how far gone his teeth are, he has been seen attempting to brush them at least a few times, but unfortunately this is always a very rare occurrence. He brushed his corroded fangs on video at the request of Sandra, one of his many of-age sexy gothic fangirls. In the video, he struggles with pain during the brushing process.
He
demonstrates his poor
actually-
understanding of the mechanics of efficiently scrubbing one's teeth. He also seems to be using next to no
really?
toothpaste, which is, kind of an important part of the task. He needs to put some fluoride on those puppies.
Dude, he's gotta do more than put fucking fluoride on those bitches. He's gotta go with there in a fucking jackhammer and just like jackhammer the fuck out of his teeth.
What's up, YouTube? I want to give a shout out to Sandra Smith, who wanted to see me brush and floss my teeth and use mouthwash. I just got a fucking brand new bottle of that stuff right there. This here is Crest Pro Health.
For the ladies, right? He's gotta prove to the ladies that he actually knows how to take care of his teeth. Here we fucking go.
Anti-cavity fluoride rinse, extra whitening. I do have a couple of cavities. Gross.
A couple? Buddy, I think that's more than a couple.
Extra whitening.
Yeah, no, we're like, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All these down here are fucked too. That's more than a couple.
I do have a couple of cavities. Gross. Okay, so I'm gonna.
Dude, you can only imagine how fucking disgusting his breath might smell like. Ugh. Like, no, dude. I feel like King Cobra is on the same league in the dental hygiene department as Mao Zedong. And yes, you heard that right. Mao Zedong. If his chair was his Valentine, then him beating up his chair is domestic violence too. The couple is a couple who was a couple cavities, right? But yeah, no. You heard that right. His dental King Cobra's dental hygiene is almost as bad as as Mao Zedong, or Chairman Mao, as people like to call him back then. But the thing is, though, actually no, I was gonna say at least Mao used tea to clean his teeth, which didn't really do much of anything. It actually made things a whole lot worse. But he doesn't even bother to do anything to clean his teeth.
Brush
Or King
my
Cobra, I
teeth.
should
Now
say.
what I have is this amazing toothbrush right here. It's rechargeable. It has the floss feature.
Dope.
Floss it all the way up.
Sick.
Watch when I hit the button. See that? It's
Nice.
water. That's how I floss my teeth. That's a lot easier than trying to like do it with like string and shit.
Uh-huh.
But anyways, I'm also going to be brushing my teeth.
Damn, dude, such high tech for taking care of your teeth, and you can't even bother to actually use it. So it's just there for show?
Teeth with some of this right here. This is Crest 3D White. Okay.
All right. Yeah, it really hurts.
That stings a little bit.
That stings a little bit?
More.
Yeah, you of course. Who would have guessed?
I'm redoing the video because I messed up on it.
How'd you mess up on it?
Alright, YouTube.
You can tell that really hurts fucking teeth, dude.
Mouthwash.
There's the mouthwash. Here we go.
It's also not important, but I gotta admit, I chuckled when I noticed he takes his mouthwash like a shot. That's pretty telling, I'd say. But even though Josh is seemingly incapable of keeping his mouth hygienic, his father has made a valiant effort to help his son in this department. On the 14th of January 2020, Cobes was dragged to the oral doctor by Clint. He would then have to return to the dentist the following day. The first day was centered around cleaning his teeth. However, on the second day, he had to, quote, get a fucking tooth pulled or some shit.
Oh,
My
hell.
trip to the dentist earlier was not too excruciating, but tomorrow I gotta get a fucking tooth pulled or some shit. I don't fucking know. I gotta go back to the damn dentist again tomorrow.
Oh, boy. I wonder why. Josh, I wonder why.
But before they examine your teeth further, they require a cleaning.
Yeah, of course they require a fucking cleaning.
Makes it easier for them to do their job, I guess. So I guess.
No shit! Oh my god, the level. This is another 62 IQ individual right here. I guess it helps them do their job better. No fucking shit, it helps them do their job better. I don't think this isn't even the alcohol talking at this point. Not an alcoholic, by the way.
Like that, but tobacco is bad for your teeth, but weed isn't. No. Okay, I'm going to be getting up early tomorrow so I can get me some beer and stock up my fridge because after dealing with the dentist tomorrow, I'm gonna want a fucking beer.
But you're not an alcoholic though, and didn't you say you were cutting back on your drinking?
If they're pulling teeth, fuck off, dude. I hate that shit.
He claims in the
You know why you know what would stop them from doing that? Taking care of your teeth. That's most definitely what's up, is them, you taking care of those teeth, making sure they're properly taken care of, and then maybe the teeth pulling won't happen anymore. Just a thought.
this video that while smoking and chewing tobacco is bad for your health, smoking marijuana isn't. He is very wrong.
What?
There are many irritants in weed, obviously including THC, that
Yeah.
can do some significant damage to your gums.
Yep.
This can lead to various infections, swelling, discoloration lesions on the gums, and
Yep.
of course, gingivitis in particular cases. He
Yes.
also states that he hates getting teeth pulled and proposes a method for avoiding having dentists remove them from your mouth. This is also supposed to be an effective method
But how
for
do you
getting
get 'em
rid of
removed?
wisdom teeth. You
Oh,
should
boy.
brush all of your teeth except for the wisdom set. Let them rot out naturally and nature will take care of the rest.
What?
However, this totally negates the fact that wisdom teeth are usually removed due to space constraints in the back of the mouth. Letting them come in could do some pretty serious damage to the configuration
Yeah.
of somebody's teeth. And obviously letting your tusks rot out isn't exactly a good idea either.
No.
So instead of yanking their wisdom teeth out, what you do is you brush all your teeth except your wisdom teeth. You let your wisdom teeth rot out naturally, and then you won't have to go through the bullshit of getting them yanked out.
What?
I swear to God, dude, if I'm getting one of my wisdom teeth yanked, I'm not having it. It's gonna suck, but it's gonna need to be done.
Well, you need to get your wisdom teeth pulled out regardless. You don't need your fucking wisdom teeth. You don't need them. But he's like, oh my god, dude, if I get him pulled, it's gonna be so bad. I'm gonna need so much alcohol after this. Not an alcoholic, by the way.
Just look. Okay, whatever. Like, y'all got some of that funny gas? Because I don't want to feel shit.
But don't worry, guys. He doesn't let his decrepit kisser hold him back. Apparently, blackened teeth aren't anything to be embarrassed by. I mean, shit, look at him. He sure isn't. Before we move on, I think it's worth mentioning that the food he consumes is
Oh god, yeah, the candy calzone, holy fuck.
also a major factor into why his mouth smells so foul. He often makes abominations that are definitely not healthy or tasty. Fast food also makes up a significant chunk of his diet. Food that is rich with sugars and starches and carbohydrates can add to high levels of plaque acids, the very same shit that is currently tearing apart his teeth. But I think that's enough on his teeth, though. I mean, there's plenty of other points we're gonna have to get through. It should be obvious, but he also has a terrible bathing schedule.
Oh god, I didn't know about his bathing schedule. I thought his hair was falling out because of the alcohol, but that's a different thing. Actually, I thought he was going to be talking about the hair loss, which, of course, is attributed by alcohol, or his alcoholism.
This is clearly seen when you catch him on stream. You can see the grease in his hair glistening in the dingy essence of his living room light. He also has a proclivity for wearing the same clothing for several days at a time. Despite his inconsistent track record for bathing, his favorite is...
Yeah, there you go, tactical soap.
Bond Tactical Soap. A quote, natural pheromone soap that enhances alpha status, masculinity, attractiveness, and charisma. You can probably guess whether or not it actually works. It doesn't. He swears by this brand, claiming that he always smells good and women just can't resist his advances because of the alleged pheromones in the aforementioned brick of soap. Given how potent the soap is supposed to be, he's probably abusing its power by putting it on his clothes.
Oh, he actually puts it on his clothes too? Oh man, that's how this is a true wizard at work here, baby. Not only does he use that tactical soap on himself, which I doubt he actually even bothers to put it on his body, or maybe he chooses to rub it on his clothes instead.
That's right. He rubs soap on his coats and in the pits of his shirts, applying it as if it's some sort of deodorant. He completely disregards that the soap's primary purpose is to clean the grime off of his body.
So that's how he uses the soap.
Not contribute to it. Smearing dry soap on fabric isn't going to do much more than leave a scent and maybe some residue. This also likely wears down the soap faster than if he just used it like a normal person. Despite his claims that the soap helps him get chicks, we can clearly see that it doesn't. Hell, we can tell when he hasn't and hasn't bathed. So the of-age girls in Casper certainly can as well. But at least he doesn't ingest the stuff. That'd be bad.
I wouldn't eat the soap. You wash your body with it.
His love for tactical soap has been seen across many videos and streams. His affinity for it has even landed him an official affiliate code for the Grondike brand, giving all users of the code a discount on their order of solidified snake oil.
No.
Interesting development for somebody that needs to make his showers a cause of celebration. He'll always be sure to let the dudes and sexy fangirls in his audience know that he just scrubbed some of that pheromone soap in his Cobra crack. There's a lot of confusion on whether or not you should bathe every day or maybe every other day, maybe a few times a week, but in Josh's case, a shower every other week is just good enough. And frequent showers can cause buildups of all kinds of nasty junk like dead skin cells or sweat or dirt. These things can trigger acne.
A shower every other week.
Or eczema. It's not a fun time, to say the least.
Boy.
Dead skin buildups can cause skin irritation,
this is making me feel itchy.
The dirty individual at hand feeling itchy and ashy. Skin can even darken or discolor due to grime. These are all things that we can actively see on Josh. The human body is covered in bacteria at all times.
Fuck, dude, those chompers are so destroyed.
A lot of bad stuff on your skin. That bacteria can pair with the excess dead skin and dirt, introducing infections like fungal growths into the skin. A majority of illnesses are transferred through touching dirty things, like
that's him in public.
Toilets or restaurant menus. Cobes has been seen acting very unhygienic in public before, particularly in bars and gas station parking lots. So he's constantly exposed to high volumes of bad bacteria. Not to mention when he's sharing a pipe with one of his homeboys. Josh never even bothers to wash his hands.
No, fuck no, dude. I would never do that. Fuck that. No fucking way, dude. You'd have to pay me an absurd amount of money to even share a fucking... to share anything in King Cobra's mouth vicinity. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Properly. He leaves his rings on his fingers at all times, and
Oh,
this has caused them
God.
to get darker due to dirt and corrosion. So God
So
only
he doesn't
knows
even
how much bacteria
bother
is
to,
latched
like-
onto those metal bands.
Jesus, dude. I bet he even I bet he even goes to sleep with the rings on. That's fucking gross. That's so nasty.
Oh.
Ew.
Oh man, he touches his fucked up food with those things on. Maybe they
Yeah.
hold on to flavor, but I'd rather not find.
I mean, who knows how many years of flavor are packed in those bitches. Just wait till he removes his rings, and all you just see is all you get is like the stench of everything that he's cooked up to that point.
Find out. The
All
amount of
that grease.
bacteria that has made itself home on Josh has likely affected his immune system, making it much harder for him to
Right.
fight everyday bacteria like clean people are able to do. This is likely a contributor to his unkempt, ill-looking appearance. And let's not forget that he's always got a runny nose, so that could be a symptom of his horrid hygiene.
Oh,
So it
God.
probably goes
He
without
always has a
saying,
runny
but
nose?
if he did really scrub behind his ears, he might be able to bring something home that's better than a shriveled-up Casper lot lizard. Would you be shocked if I told you that his living conditions also play a major factor in his health? Of course not.
Yeah, I mean, his living conditions are pretty fucking bad.
I mean, that's a really stupid question to ask, but not quite as stupid as his lack of care for his surroundings. There isn't a surface in his place that isn't covered with a thick layer of dust, and there definitely isn't an inch of carpet that hasn't been ruined by booze, vile food hacks, and some Boglim vomit. You got
Yeah, even Barson is like fucking. Even Barson's apartment. This dude spills so much nasty shit on his carpet that he doesn't fucking care. He's just like, oh fuck, okay.
to feel sorry for his neighbors because there has to be a
Yeah.
foul stench that just carries into their apartments. His carpet is
okay.
thoroughly stained and shows signs of significant damage. He never bothers to clean the floors and often wears his shoes indoors, shuffling along as he struggles to move thanks to his blood being replaced with pure alcohol. I'm sure his carpet has some tears or lifted seams thanks to him dragging his shit kickers. There is very little evidence to support his claims that he actually does take care of his apartment. He has only been seen vacuuming a handful of times, which may not sound too unusual because who actually records themselves vacuuming their place?
Oh, he has to record himself doing the actual vacuuming. He doesn't send. Yeah, he only does it for show. What the fuck?
You shouldn't have to see somebody clean. You should just see the results. But in one instance, he did happen to move his vacuum when the camera was rolling, which revealed the carpet beneath it was more or less spotless when compared to the rest of the floor. This just goes to show how far gone he lets his habitats get. Both of the apartments he's had were, and still are regarding the latter, complete catastrophes. His old apartment was shown properly in a house tour video, allowing onlookers to feast their eyes upon the den of the mighty bog. During his stay in his apartments, it can be easily observed that they always just gradually seem to get worse. The walls appear to yellow over time due to the copious amounts of tobacco that Cope smokes indoors. Because, surprise,
Jesus.
surprise, not only is smoking bad for your health, it's bad for your environment.
Yep.
He was seen smoking in his newest apartment as soon as he had internet access, so it's safe to assume that he did it prior as well. He obviously has no respect for his surroundings. This should obviously go without saying, but filthy living conditions can be a
Oh yeah,
major
the
detriment
infamous
to
chair.
somebody's health.
Sorry.
There's always a chance for illness, rashes, allergic reactions,
The
and in extreme
infamous
cases,
Boglim
respiratory
chair.
problems. The presence of open food containers can lead to infestations of insects or rodents, which can carry with them a plethora of illnesses. Hell, judging by the quality of his carpet, he could very well have an army of dust mites that keep triggering his sickly appearance from an allergic reaction. Exposure to large amounts of dust, and obviously being exposed to mold, can lead to nasty outcomes like vomiting or diarrhea. He's been known to spill drinks on his floor, alongside vomiting next to his chair.
Yep.
I have no doubts that he at least attempts to clean the sloppy tummy juice that he spewed by his feet, but I can't imagine he tries to clean up his drinks when he has an oopsie and tips over his Party City chalice. Leaving sugary drinks in his carpet would most definitely lead to mold. I'd wager that fungal spores are really one of those things you wouldn't want to have in your
there you
lungs. It's also said that a messy environment can take a
Oh,
toll on
God.
mental health, leading to feelings of fear or
course.
frustration. I'm certainly no psychologist, but I can certainly see why that would happen. People aren't meant to neglect themselves to the extent that he does on the regular. Speaking
No.
of breathing things in his
course not.
first apartment, Josh spray painted his handmade wands indoors, which
Oh
definitely
my
got into
God.
the carpet and furniture, alongside the ventilation system. His unhygienic habits likely affected his neighbors as well. Imagine what it must have been like for them. They're minding their own business, doing their own thing in
All
their
of a
own
sudden they
place,
get
and
just-
to loud drunk neighbors cooking up some disgusting mess of a dish and spray painting his wands while smoking a tobacco pipe. Those
gotta
are
love it,
probably
man.
not the scent you'd want to smell or the sound you'd want to hear when winding down in the evening. There's a lot to worry about when you think of all the different ways his lack of hygiene is actively harming him. But the unfortunate
Oh,
thing is
God,
that he
look at
wants
that.
to live this way. Regardless of the fact that he has a mental
Is that
impairment,
MRSA?
he makes the cognitive decisions to do things the wrong way. His parents, particularly his father, taught him how to function privately and publicly. However, Josh decides to ignore the years of experience his father passed on so he can live his own way, which wouldn't be so bad if he didn't live like, well, this. All of the things mentioned are certainly taking a
God.
toll on his health, and one day the laughs are going to come to a stop, at least for a little bit. Eventually everything will catch up to him. He has time to make the necessary changes to improve the ways he looks after himself, but at this point I fear it'd be too little, too late. But unfortunately, I believe that's going to be the end for today's video. If you like what I do, leave a comment, rate, and subscribe. If you want to support me in a more personal way, you can check out the Patreon link and the Teespring link in the description. I've got more content coming down the pipeline. But until then, I'll see you degenerates next time.
Oh, dude. That's dental hygiene going bye-bye. Fucking hell, dude. Just say goodbye to everything that you know about dental hygiene when it comes to King Cobra. He's like, hygiene? What is that? That's not definitely what's up, YouTube. Yeah. We got that. What do we got? We got Boogie2988 dating a 19-year-old. Because what the fuck? Yeah, man. Like I said, it's really crazy to see all these, once beloved YouTubers. I don't know if King Cobra was ever really loved or beloved or whatever. But just seeing them go from being well liked and, like well liked and respected and treated as a well liked individual, well rounded individual, to going down such a fucking rabbit shithole that you're just like, how did we go from this to this? Like, holy fuck. Hold on. I'm gonna do some Bloodhound for a little bit. Damn, look at that. Going at it right there. Well done. There you go. Come on. What is even going on? Let's go. I'm gonna start off right next to a antique shop, which has a bunch of melee things for us. So let's see what we can get. Nope, wrong thing. Thank you for the blood, bitch. A pimp named Slickback. Appreciate that. Why a pimp named Slickback? Why not? Ooh, don't. No, I'll stick with the. Oh, fuck. That's. Gotcha. Not wasting any more time with you. Need to be careful. Might be right here. I don't have that camera, okay. Ooh. There you go. Just gotta be careful. Ooh. Yeah. So it looks good. No, I'm gonna keep the 9 barrel. I want to set this time, but oh boy, yeah, very close by. Bitch. course. I gotta travel across fructose. This dude's probably gonna be chasing me. I just have a hunch. And fuck off, dude. Fuck off. Fuck, not me, not me. Fuck, of course. They wanted their revenge so bad. Look at that, they're getting fucked up by somebody else. Nice. Good luck if I'm gonna survive this. Bitch. Oh fuck, dude. You wanna fuck around and find out, man? Alright. Let's fuck around and find out then, bitch. There you go. You got Virgil and you got Dante and Virgil. Easy fucking peasy, bro. So you got to play as either one. So we'll play as one and the other. So you know what? Give him the knight perk. And oh, you can't reload, huh? So then I think it'd be. Okay, wait a minute. No, so Enforcer should be Virgil. Warden should be Dante. Be a little difficult to work with, but I think we got it. We got this. We got this. No, done. Oh, yeah, I can do that. I guess. It's like the only back piece that there is, so. So give him the veteran perk. And then change him. See? Alright, and it should be, where is it? There you go. Easy. Bam. Actually, no, we'll keep knight. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's definitely start here. – Alright, let's go. I didn't mean to do that at all. Ow. What? Of course, it's Harley Quinn, motherfucker. Alright. Fuck. It's just gonna fuck me up. Thought I started off with armor. Still around, don't know if that person with the ponytails is still lingering about. They probably are. There they are. Fuck. Of course, why would it be anybody else? Gotcha. Oh fuck. Fuck, dude, no! Damn it. Oh, I thought it was gonna be the same person again. Damn! Well, can't say I didn't try. Ow. Wait, what game do I have going on right now? Oh yeah, that's right. I was doing Dino Crisis 2. Duh. Why am I doing Blood Hunt right now? Actually, no. I did want to level up just a little bit on Blood Hunt, but that's okay. We're gonna do some Dino Crisis 2. Yeah, see, the antique shop is just talking about it. It's the one that has all the melee weapons and all that good stuff. Personally, I think the two best melee weapons in the game are... Well, actually, no, three. Sorry. Are the daggers, the poison daggers, the sanguine blades, and then the katana. You just can't really go wrong with those. They're really that good. Sorry, I just need to configure something real quick. Should be alright. Alright. This should hopefully be good to go now. What? Do you play CSGO? No. CSGO never really caught my attention, to be honest. Team Fortress 2, on the other hand, did. That's how you knew a game was going to be really good, was when you had that warning screen beforehand. Man, that is really bright. Holy shit. That's not so bright anymore. Okay. Medical room? No. Cockpit cabin. Yes. And I believe we have the key card now, so we can go back to the third energy facility. Yeah. Cool. Back to the third energy facility we go. Alright. Time to kill these long-legged dinosaurs that sound like... I don't know why they sound like rusty pipes when they die, but... You'll see what I mean. If they happen to pop up. No. Interesting. Maybe they gave up. They're like, fuck that. We've already lost too many. See, not even here either. They're just not popping up anymore. I think that one over there's a resuscitation pack, but I don't need that. I already have two. And I hardly use them as they are, but always good to keep in hand. Whoa. Bitch. Jesus. No damage bonus. Let's go. Oh. Ow. I don't even think I'm shooting at them. Die, you fuckers. Jesus. Sweet. Let's get out of here. Oh, these guys, look. Box for putting small repair tools. Need a key to open this box. Well, I don't have a box for that key, so that's that. These guys just don't quit. Missile pod. That's it. No more, huh? They don't want the smoke. Yeah, they're like, fuck that, dude. That Regina has a missile pod. We don't want to deal with that shit. Alright, let's recharge our stuff, man. Used up a lot of ammo. Nah, I don't need that. Nope. This one need. Alright. 420A! Hell yeah. Cartridge, actually. Sure. Extra 4,000. Or 2,000, I should say. And I don't really think I need these. Power battery and the heavy blade. They're just upgrades for... You know what, fuck it. 69A. Boom. Easy peasy. It's like when you have the missile pod and the other heavy weapon for Dylan, pretty much like you're guaranteed to get no damage bonus clears. It's just a guarantee. See? Now we got a pink one. Pink stun gun. Or should I say stun baton? Manager's diary mechanics. June 2nd, 10:30. Tomorrow afternoon, 2 mechanics are coming to this facility from Edward City. It's time for the annual maintenance check of the third energy reactor. This will be the 9th time. The instant something happens to the underwater reactor, that is when all lifelines will be cut off to us. Again, all we can do is pray that nothing will happen. As weird as it may sound, sometimes I feel like it'll do us all a favor if that reactor just blew up on us. June 3rd, 4 p.m. The mechanics who went to the underwater third energy reactor still have not returned. They probably became their lunch. This is a problem. One of the mechanics, Bob, has the key to the entrance of Edward City. To go from this facility to that city, it is critical that we get back the key. I guess there is no real choice but to get in the diving suit and go down myself. I just hope I don't become their dinner. I mean, why is it that he is the only one that has the key to the city? Is what I'm asking. Control terminal will check the operating status of the electrical generation of this facility. It appears as though they only have one generator to support the whole facility. Wonderful. Is it offline? I sure hope not. Terminal next to the elevator. Mechanic's ID card. I do not have that either. Wonderful. Alright. Storage space. Wow. Just keep running, Regina. Ow. Oh, come on. Alright. Oops. Bitch. Mechanic's ID card. Cool. Bullets, all but you said ones which appear to have been packed by beaks. Ouch. Isn't a tool that's of any use. Well, that's fair. Bitch. He's gonna fuck off. I mean, they really want to fuck around and find out. So that's what they're getting. God damn, I love the missile pod. It's so good. Sorry. Alright. No, it's fine. I don't know the digit. No. I don't even know the code. I think it might be in that little box that we were supposed to go to. So I'll have to go down there and open that little box. Maybe it's the code. Of course. That's... Yes, key for the box. Hey! Security code for the underwater elevator to the end for the elevator to the underwater third energy reactor. 0153. Okay, cool. Bitch. Y'all need to fuck off. Alright, you know what? Bitch! You guys wanna go again, huh? Come on. Just don't wanna learn. Don't wanna learn. No? Wrong one. Cool. Let's go to the elevator. Yes. Terminal controls the power of all the machines in this room. Power has been shut to the elevator and the diving suit enclosure. Displayed on the screen is the program to restart the power. Sure.
Reactivating main power. Please check computer until power is supplied to all devices. When power is overloaded, this reactivation process will be suspended. Power has been overloaded. Suspending the reactivation process.
Damn it. Come on, I just had it too.
Power has been overloaded. Suspending the reactivation process.
Bruh. Third time's the charm? There we go.
Main power reactivation restored.
Dope. Check over here and see what's up. Diving suit. Cool. Alright. Mechanic's note. To Bob, I heard that you were placed in charge of this area. As a present for your new position, here is a memo which may come in handy. It's about restarting the power. When you try to initialize the power by restarting program, it often stops, right? Well, it's due to the malfunctioning of 3 control terminals. Here's some tips to operate it. When you initialize the program, it quickly overloads and the lamp turns red, right? But when that happens, all you need to do is just give it some electric shock with some kind of tool. Should wake the sucker up. Anyway, good luck. See ya, Mike. Well, that's all really. It's awfully thoughtful. But we already did the whole power thing at the terminal. Gina wore the diving suit to go down to the underworld facility. Oh god.
Warning. Object blocking elevator shaft. Emergency. Shutdown.
What? Oh shit. Yeah. Sure, I'll take a small med pack. Just gotta keep going. Well, here we go. Let's get out of here. Oh shit. Water circulation system controller. Oh, you can see it here. Hell yeah. I can shop too. Yeah. Cool. Aw. Don't really need that. We'll save here for now. Cool. You know, maybe doing one more game for the night. I'm not sure what to play though, to be honest. I'm getting a little tired. Give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. Gonna get something to drink and put my snacks away.